Hello, chat. Oh my god, internet is back. I feel alive again. Yeah, me too, little complainer. Oh my god, dude. I swear to god, I have been crashing the fuck out the last 2 days. Let me move that a little bit further in. There we go. You know what? I can make myself a bit bigger. Why not? Boss is so smart. Thank you, little complainer. I'm probably gonna turn that fucker off. He's been annoying the shit out of me. Hello, Ember. Hello, Panda. Hello, Chelsea. Welcome in. Welcome in. Big Rosa. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Little cat. Look, the little cat's from the new endgame mode. I've been having fun with it. I was playing this on my fucking mobile data. Barely haven't managed to 2-cycle this, and it's like pretty fucking close. My Evernight build just isn't quite there yet. I just need to make her a bit better. She's like 63% crit rate, which is a tiny bit too low, if you ask me. But she is E1 S1, so we love to see that. So I now have E1 Tribute. I finally got my S5 Dance yesterday, so that was nice. And I even got an extra one, so I now have a second Dance. Hyacinth, I have E0 S0. I do not have her E1. To be fair, her E1 isn't that good, is it? Okay, no, that is pretty good. Never mind. That is a pretty good Eidolon. But yeah, I don't have her light cone. I really do want it. I might grab it on a rerun, and obviously I'm grabbing Sirene next patch. Macastris is E0 S1. Her E1 wasn't that great, right? Yeah, it just increases the damage of her dragon depending on how low the HP is. That's not terrible. Obviously, your E2 is where it's at. Anyway, doesn't fucking matter. I want to do this story. I have been waiting the entire time. I swear to God, I wanted to do it yesterday so fucking bad, and not being able to genuinely made me go insane. Like, I went a little bit crazy. I'm not gonna lie. But let's view the story recap.
In Ides Elysiae, I crossed paths with Sirene and reconnected with Screwlum and Herta.
Mm-hmm.
They revealed that the world-bearing core flame must be secured in the world's next cycle, but Lygus would stand in our way.
Mm-hmm.
Only with the power of the law could we hope to oppose him. We returned to the era of the first Flame Chase journey, where we met the Flame Chase heroes of old, including the Monarch Saridra, the Chrysos heir of law, and Hycelens, the Chrysos heir of the ocean who served her. To ignite law, we needed to overcome Fagusa, who had sealed the vortex. However, we discovered at the rallying feast before the battle that Lygus had already forged a pact with the reigning Saridra.
Yep.
During our clash, I was cast out of this world, and Saridra broke her alliance with Lygus.
Atta girl, Saridra.
Guided by Herta's hints,
Hello, Evernight.
I obtained the Garden of Recollection's aid and left Lygus's cage. Within the path space, a mysterious guest bearing the likeness of March 7th, Evernight, appeared with the world-bearing core flame and sent me back to Amphoreus.
How she did that? Good fucking question.
While I was away, 1,000 years had passed in Amphoreus. Amidst the desolation of Akma, Sirene left behind memories of a long war between the Chrysos heirs and Lygus. Their sacrifices laid the groundwork for my return, and with it, the Era Nova.
Such a sick sequence of events.
In the illusions of Styxia, the tales of Hycelens and the first Flame Chase journey were unveiled to me. Hycelens, who had been waiting in the ocean's depths, led me to the vortex. There, Lygus emerged, revealing his true identity.
Fucking Xandar
Genius
one
Society
Kuwakabra,
#1.
dude.
Xandar.
What a bitch.
Hycelens and I couldn't stand against Xandar alone. But the geniuses and Sirene acted just in time, wielding the power of the remembrance to drive him back. I successfully reversed the course of the Era Nova, delaying the birth of Iron Tomb. However, another force now seems to be stirring.
Okay.
When
Continue the
we get back,
trailblazing expedition.
Let's not leave March 7th out of the loop.
Let's not leave March out of the loop.
Alright.
Alright, yeah, I'm turning this fucking complainer off. Hold up. I love you, little guy. Not today. Not while I'm doing story. So we left off with Dan Heng talking to Evernight right here and going, "You're not March 7th. You would never remember those details." That was the last scene that we saw. Not long ago after you returned the core flame of world bearing. Oh, interesting. We step towards Aranova.
I'm finally here. Once I return this core flame and become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Amphoreus' tragedy can finally end.
Something's
This
gonna happen immediately, huh?
Era Nova will be the arena for the final battle with Iron Tomb.
Having to fight a fucking... I mean, we already fought Fantilia, so we fought a Lord Ravager before, but Iron Tomb's fucking different, dude. And we didn't kill Fantilia either. We need to kill Iron Tomb.
Something's not right.
That's what I'm saying.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time
Yeah.
has always stood on humanity's side.
Uh-huh.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their
Also,
hopes
Skylar
and
Davenport,
blaze a
your
trail
range,
to the
beloved.
future.
Weird. No one ever mentioned this. The core flame of time.
Where did it go?
When did it get returned?
You used Memoria to resist me. But did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
I've been suspecting that Evernight is a emanator of the Remembrance ever since we learned of her existence.
Are you saying the Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory mess?
Not the garden.
Oh, then I welcome them.
Not
if
the garden.
Keepers can disrupt your little experiment of destruction, I'll give them a standing ovation.
But you know deep down that they can't. In fact, the Memo Snatchers will be more of a hindrance to you. The Memo Keepers covet Amphoreus' secrets, just as they covet the knowledge of every genius. In the war between the Aeons, the Remembrance is never the Erudition's ally.
But they are certainly not an ally of the destruction either.
Yeah, there we go.
Right now, following behind the Trailblaze, numerous cosmic powers have cast their sights on Amphoreus. They all have vastly different philosophies, but the desire to survive will unite them against a common enemy.
That does make sense, yeah.
How can you be certain that these powers don't have their own end goals, waiting to seize an advantage in the war among the Aeons? The war has long begun, Screwlum. 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end, and the destruction is only one of them. Polka saw these ripples.
Hello, Polka.
But had no way of stopping
Polka
them.
mention.
So she found a device 9.
What?
Dr. Primitive also took action, but he chose the wrong allies.
Sorry.
And now only wild animals keep him company.
Polka's the inventor
As
of Device
for
9?
2 inorganic emperors.
That's news to me. That Polka is the creator of Device 9. That's not something we knew, is it? Or am I fucking insane? That's a massive fucking lore drop. Like, legitimately, that is a insanely large lore drop.
They could have ascended to the throne of destruction, but they were thwarted by the Aeons' plots and
Just like
became
that?
prisoners of the Erudition instead. What's interesting is, while the second Emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he considered himself an inorganic being. Guess who was the one who influenced his thinking?
We have no interest in chatting about the past with you. Logic, you are stalling, which means you feel trapped.
Trapped. Yes, looking back, when Xandar was a human, he often felt trapped. But patience became my strongest weapon. Because of this, I've always waited for so
He has done
long.
nothing but waiting.
What's a bit more waiting? You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed thousands of amber eras.
Look, Sirene can hold it, probably.
Oh, you're right. We won't get anywhere the way things are going right now. Every member of the society has their own way of thinking, and we were never going to expand your thinking through words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate,
Oh?
It's my turn now.
Oh! What the fuck is Anaxa gonna... I mean, he has, I guess, like... not necessarily fully outsmarted Lycus, but, like, he's on a similar thinking level.
Anaxagoras. I see.
Exactly. The benefit of dealing with intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste words. The answer is exactly as you think. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Dude, Anaxa's a
So
fucking
what exactly
genius.
does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? I have 10,000 ways to torture an anti-Catherine. And in the flame chase journey that she experienced, the previous me already discovered the optimal solution.
Holy shit.
Just as that titan made themselves at home in my brain, I can also fuse myself
What?
or avatar through alchemy. I didn't know until I tried it, but this is simply brilliant. I can flip through a genius's databank like reading a book. Then I will step onto the stage at the perfect moment and use the truth to end this long debate.
God, Anaxa's such an asshole. I love him.
And just as always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
Look, it's Lycus's fault that Anaxa became so smart. He's been getting smarter and smarter every single cycle because that tiny bit of knowledge retains, right?
You waited in the data stream for hundreds of years.
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
How absurd. But I can't help but admire it. You managed to avoid the watchful eye of the Erudition and plan all of this within Amphoreus. It seems that there was a slight oversight in my assessment of the experiment.
You could say that. You could say that.
Perhaps there was more than just one oversight.
Maybe.
more than just one?
You thinking about Evernight?
I underestimated Remembrance's methods. A third party is about to join our discussion. Still haven't noticed it. In the past few moments, we've all forgotten something, haven't we?
Miss Sirene disappeared.
Oh yeah, she did.
I thought no one would notice me if I just waited at a corner of the memory zone.
Hello, Evernight.
But I see that wasn't enough to fool you, my dear.
Ah. Who are you?
Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest. Only you can see me right now. I only exist in your cognition. So that way, other people can't interrupt
I love
us.
the upside down question mark earring so much. What exactly do you want?
Time's ticking, dear. Why don't you just listen to the one thing you should know, instead of getting distracted by the details?
Okay.
Your friend March 7th is no more.
Why should I believe? No, okay. Why should I believe you?
It's just like what she predicted. The truth shook you. Just like she said it would. March 7th entered this world.
Yep.
Long before you and Dan Heng arrived at Amphoreus.
Yep.
She embraced the path of remembrance to save you two. And burned away. Like a lone candle in the fog.
And Evernight is the shadow of that candle, right?
And I
Yep.
am the shadow cast by her candlelight.
I did read her character story this morning.
I've been hiding within the cracks of time all these years. It isn't easy to deceive a genius, but I can do it. I'll now answer your other question. About who returned the core flame of time in this cycle.
Was it Dan Heng?
The answer is simple. No one ever did.
Oh! You overrode everyone's memories.
I believe someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's wrong. When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting, and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place.
Right.
Thank you for carrying this core flame all the way to the end of the world. I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend. And now,
The remembrance is gonna take over.
I shall claim the divine authority of time.
What do you need the authority for?
The divine authority isn't actually all that important. What's important is that I will use it to participate in the inner workings of this world.
Is this why when Orynyx was calling us like mother, because the Sky Father is obviously Fuli, but she was referring to us as mother. Is that because of March's camera? Was there some sort of time paradox? Or was it perhaps because March was with us then the whole time because we took her camera with us?
You already have a good idea of what the Era Nova does, right?
Yep.
It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World Bearer's memories.
Which is us.
This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the genius's resistance against Iron Tomb. And now, I'll be lending it just a touch more help
Oh?
Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds, and discard the rest. That way, we'll be able to complete an era nova that this world has never before seen.
Now, why should I trust you?
It won't take too long. You just need to step into the rain of sensation with me. I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten. And who deserves to be remembered.
Yeah, I don't trust that, girly.
With your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphoreus be born from the chaos. Isn't the fate of the entire cosmos hinged upon this fight? Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out. It will most certainly defeat the destruction, while composing an unforgettable chapter for the Trailblaze.
Who would be forgotten? Yeah.
Mere mortals. Flawed individuals. Failed heroes. People like them cannot nurture the
Chrysos
world,
heirs.
and would only become
She's talking about the
memory
Chrysos heirs.
impurities.
No, not happening. They don't deserve to be forgotten.
Yet being forgotten is the normal state of life.
No.
The universe is like a wasteland, filled with rubbish, where occasional treasures lie undiscovered. Besides, that's what March 7th wanted. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblaze's journey to continue, without an end. I'll definitely fulfill that small wish for her.
You're twisting her wish.
Friend, what's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
Sirene's trying to interfere.
I promise you that the Astral Express crew will definitely see each other again in that new world. So come, dear. Sink
Oblivion.
into the sea of oblivion and become my guest. So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what? You cannot refuse my invitation.
Why not?
Because this Memoria Tide comes from your companion, March 7th. It's her deepest and innermost memory.
Okay.
Well, I'm not actually all that surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all. It was on that night when a certain night
Oh
of
my
beauty
god!
dropped by uninvited to
I
the
was right the whole
Astral
time. So it was fucking Argenti's story quest. That was not the swarm. Well, most of it was. But what Mark saw wasn't.
That was when you showed up, without even saying anything.
Yep. Oh my god.
I see.
Can't fucking believe they're bringing that back. Oh, the eyes, though.
Do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphoreus?
Years. Decades. Centuries.
That's gonna be tough to answer. 97
Oh,
days.
okay. 97 days.
You walked every inch of this world in 97 days. But unfortunately, no one was able to see you. and you weren't able to interact with anyone.
And that's thanks to Evernight.
Like how the Memo Keepers renounce their flesh and turn into mimetic entities.
Mm-hmm.
You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all. But I can't just do nothing. This world is super terrifying. She and Dan Heng have already set off.
Mm-hmm.
The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now.
So she was here... The moment that we entered, or the moment that we got close to Amphoreus, March's consciousness already entered it. And in the time that it took us to decide... Like, the moment that she went to bed there and was like, I'm gonna go lay down, you guys go without me. Between that moment and the moment we arrived, it's over 97 days. But she's already walked the entirety of Amphoreus at this point. So right now we're in cycle 33,605,335. Or 604,335. We're in the cycle that we entered Amphoreus in. Oh!
And they too will become this place's victims.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
We still haven't gotten an explanation on why Sirene was guarding that door.
They are all humans who got lured into this place. But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express crew.
Yeah.
That's so cruel. Did the Memo Snatchers do that? I don't know. I only possess your memories. None of these people managed to break through the sky's seal. There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphoreus had remained undiscovered for so long.
Probably.
Anyway, back to our initial topic. You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have?
Yeah, she does.
Please, tell me what I need to do to protect them. Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action?
Yeah, it means the amount of, like, 5-star units that you have on your team. Yeah, that's what it means.
Cost? Shouldn't I be the one asking you that?
Ah.
Oh. You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble. That's because you also don't want to get discovered by the garden's observers.
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong?
So you are smart.
There's no one here except us. If you help me, then I'll help you.
Right.
Fine. Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything. But you must polish this pebble with your own hands. And it will require all of your memories.
Ah.
What will I turn into after that? Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers. I can't guarantee that you'll remain the person you are now.
Right.
Inside you is nothing but an Evernight. Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it.
Inside of you is nothing but an Evernight.
If this is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no. Besides, the mastermind behind the show is about to find us.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting.
So March had already figured out that Lygus was behind it all.
So, he can't see you, huh? As expected. Or maybe he's seen through our true essence.
The Garden of Recollection's methods are puny party tricks. But you... how did you overcome the ultimate protocol?
Looks like we don't have time to keep talking this out. That's right. Some opportunities will never come again. Then, let's do it. Offer up all of my memories. Cast down this pebble, and let everything in this world
be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion.
Interesting.
I promise you, what was frozen was alive.
Now, let's bring
That
the
melody is
true
from her trailer.
Evernight to this world.
Oh! No one ever saw a thing. Yeah, that melody, da 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 da. That was from Evernight's trailer. I do remember that. Oh, is he back on the express?
Is this the parlor car?
What did he just go through?
Am I back already? But why don't I remember anything about my journey back? Something doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
Think back to when she and I separated.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary.
This is goodbye then, Lord Dan Heng.
Right.
Thank you, guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster.
Something ain't right. Something ain't right.
But I can't remember anything after that. No matter how hard I think.
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
He stayed with Madame Herta. They wanted to try using his tuning to help support the genius's thought hacking.
Yeah.
Is that Himiko's voice? And Mr. Yang?
Oh my. That was Herta's suggestion? It's hard to imagine she'd borrow the power of the harmony.
No, it was Sunday's suggestion.
Herta initially said fuck you.
But she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
Yep. Himiko's like, Xandar?
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lafu?
I'm still trying, but this place is outside the inter-astral peace communications coverage zone, so there's a limit to what we can do.
What about Aventurine's chip, the mini-transmitter? Surely it can get through to the IPC's lines.
Himiko, are you alright? I've never seen you this anxious before.
She's felt something. Oh, Well doesn't know about March yet, does he?
I'm all right. I'm probably just tired. Let's focus our energy on the kids.
On the kids?
Now's
Oh,
not the
my
time
girl.
for distractions.
Right. Unfortunately, I left that chip in the dreamscape when
Well,
we departed Penacony.
Am I dreaming? The parlor car feels so strange. Are the voices coming from the passenger cabin?
Oh my god, we already got the first achievement? Azure above, abyss below. Story characters can be added to the team. I mean, I don't think I want... Sorry, but I don't think I'm adding base Dan Heng to my team. If it was Permits or Terrai, then maybe. But I don't think I'll be adding base Dan Heng to my team. No, thank you. Can I see how they built them at least? Hold up. I kind of want to see how they built them. No, I can't. Or can I? No, I can't even view his fucking build. Yeah, no, this is not happening, buddy. I'm sorry. I do sincerely apologize.
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced nameless. They'll be just fine.
Oh, I'm right here. But where did all of you go?
Is he a mimetic entity now too?
It's hard to believe that their car is still floating in the vacuum of space.
That's why the Express wasn't able to receive any landing signal.
Yeah, because there is no physical Amphoreus.
It's likely that the two missing nameless, like March 7th, also came under the influence of the Path of Remembrance.
Yep.
And only their minds entered Amphoreus.
So is his body still in the fucking car? Is that why?
We can analyze all we want, but the real question is, what can we do right now?
I was just about to get there, Miss Himiko. Right now, Amphoreus' memory zone is extraordinarily full.
Full.
I can also take this opportunity to enter the world and seize as much of an advantage for the Astral Express as possible before the other memo keepers arrive. For example, I can light a beacon in the memory zone for the Trailblazer and Dan Heng to follow back home.
Interesting.
March's room. I haven't heard a single peep
Oh, he
from
doesn't
this
know.
the whole time.
Oh, he doesn't know.
March already wasn't feeling very well when she and I set out. Even if this is a dream, I should still check on her.
Oh, he doesn't know. Knock gently.
March, it's me.
Nah, of course. No answer.
Well, there's no other choice.
Gently push open the door.
Sorry, March.
Oh my god.
This isn't a dream after all.
Based on what Madame Herta said, Dan Heng should already be on his way back.
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Or he's already returned to the Express, but fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
No, I've definitely seen them before. But I've lost that memory. The Memo Keeper's mimetic entities are truly everywhere.
Forgetting me is the greatest fortune you've ever had in life. Was a quote from Evernight's trailer.
Don't worry. Normal Memo Keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out.
Don't think Evernight is a normal memo keeper.
All he needs is a little concentration, patience, and resolve.
Hearing you say that makes me feel much better. Dan Heng has all of the qualities you mentioned.
He does.
I don't know what your intentions are.
Focus, buddy.
But as the guard of the Astral Express, I must ask.
What are you doing?
Any suspicious and uninvited guests to leave.
Ah. Attaboy.
Guide with the rainbow.
Meanwhile, the suspicious guest is in our party.
Don't worry, night falls.
Don't mind the suspicious guest. Okay, well.
Is the trap now taken care of?
Whoa!
Dan Heng!
There we go.
Miss Himiko, I'm back.
Not quite, but...
Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
Yeah.
You could hear our conversations?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier. Although, it was not a wise decision to let a memo keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
Can't argue with that.
He's like motherfucking Black Swan. He's got a fucking bone to pick. I mean, hey, so do I.
Miss Black Swan has been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphoreus. We can trust her.
So many baffling things kept happening one after another. I don't even know where to begin. I wish I could have returned with better news.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and sound, and that's good enough for me.
Are she and March 7th really safe and sound?
No. No.
As a matter of fact, while you were on your way back, Amphoreus' circumstances changed once again.
Mm-hmm.
And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Yep. Black Swan told Dan Heng what happened to us.
Are you saying that she has been kidnapped by an unidentified Remembrance Path Strider?
Yep.
So you're saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
Mm-hmm.
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes.
Similar aura.
I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone.
Interesting.
We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the Memoria tide of that Miss March,
what will happen?
Everyone here will be torn to pieces.
Holy shit. Okay.
Please, trust me on this.
I mean, I do not trust Evernight. Like, let's like put it on paper here. I do not think that our true intentions overlap.
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know this isn't what March would want.
Exactly. Like, the words are being twisted.
No matter what
She just didn't have a choice.
We'll do whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back her and the March we all know.
Good emotion in your voice acting, Nicholas. Well done.
I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the Remembrances intruders play in Amphoreus?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help. As part of the deal. Do you mind if I share them with you?
Please.
All right then. Fourth mirror.
Oh, it's finally my turn to shine. This feels like
Time to
such
break the
a
fourth mirror.
grand occasion. It's really been too long since I last appeared.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant. They were the ones who helped you complete the spirit warp jump. Additionally, it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
I appreciate the praise, but I didn't have to lift a finger. Mirror.
I love how this is also heard as VA.
You did this through a mirror?
The garden has strict rules for collecting memories. But not all memo keepers are as proper as I am.
Yeah.
Herta Space Station often has uninvited guests, and they never seem to know their limits. That group of memo snatchers has been taken care of, and they are now trapped in the fourth mirror. How many of them are there? I can't quite remember.
I didn't really count carefully either. Maybe around 42?
42?
There's still room for more.
I carefully dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together...
They have it out for the entirety of Amphoreus.
You come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing.
Permanence?
In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
Right. I mean, that's erudition. This is Iron Tomb. This is destruction.
The moment an Aeon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
So, would they want us to, or would they want Iron Tomb to succeed in killing Noose? So that they can record the moment of Noose's death?
That's exactly the problem. They seem to have been aware of the destruction's movements early on.
So that is what
but
they're wanting to
they
do.
lacked a decisive power, and had no way to penetrate Amphoreus's firewall.
Until we got in.
So, what did they decide to do?
Latch onto us?
Hide the truth, and wait for an opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it seems that letting Memo Keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan. This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
They would not hesitate to associate with the destruction in order to salvage memories? Could they be the cremators?
I don't know.
Huh.
Perhaps there are even deeper things at play.
Dan Heng out here theorizing better than me. Fuck.
The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos.
Yes. Kind of very similar to how Amphoreus's cycles work. Using the memories of the previous cycle to recode the world.
Amphoreus, as a scepter,
Yep.
can be viewed as a mini-universe.
Literally what I said.
This is why Memo Snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable will of the Aeons.
That would make sense.
The Trailblaze broke the seal around Amphoreus, giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now, they'll do anything to prevent outside powers from interfering, because your involvement will certainly influence Iron Tomb's final outcome.
Yeah, of course.
You said that March is closely linked to the remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these memo snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side.
No, okay. Not on the side of the memo snatchers, but...
In fact, when the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphoreus, a violent surge of memories flowed
Welcome back,
past.
Ember.
Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from...
March.
Right.
Exactly.
She was the first.
She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance. But she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall, allowing you two to enter Amphoreus.
So what we just saw March do together with Evernight is what allowed us to actually set foot in Amphoreus. Our parlor car currently is fucking floating somewhere. Like, it never landed on Amphoreus because there's no Amphoreus to land on, right? It's not real. It's not a physical place. The scepter is a physical thing, but like it's not something you can fucking land on, right? It's just a fucking computer. So that big, hold on, what was the exact wording? A violent surge of memories flowed past. That memoria came from her. Yeah, our car, not our parlor car. Yeah, the little, like, emergency vehicle thing that, like, split off. Yeah, we got matrixed, yeah.
At present, we've lost contact with her.
Yep.
Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses.
And we've been hijacked by Evernight,
situation
meanwhile.
Amphoreus. There's no use in agonizing over this, Dan Heng. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah! Passenger Dan Heng!
Pom Pom!
Finally found your way back home!
Yes, conductor. I'm back. It's just...
Pom-Pom knows. Pom-Pom came over to bring you good news.
Oh?
Passenger Welt says they found those two passengers.
Oh!
Their projections are in the parlor car.
Oh, shit, okay.
Welt. And Mr. Screwlum.
Mm-hmm.
Himiko. You seem to be feeling much better now. And Dan Heng. It's great to be able to talk to you. Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
Yeah, no, Herta's the fucking, like, one of the MVPs of this whole thing, actually.
Madame Herta doesn't care much for favors, but she'll be happy to receive everyone's praise.
Yeah, fucking bet she is.
Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Dan Heng, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphoreus' celestial body for organic signals.
Yep.
We finally discovered the bodies of you and Miss Trail.
We're still fucking floating over in the cosmos somewhere.
The two of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies.
Interesting.
All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
We technically died, right? Or is that more of a spiritual death? The whole fucking thing of us already being dead and needing to bring us back to life. Were we literally like, because obviously that took place in game over the course of like 18 days. But like the first like 3 patches of Amphoreus in reality only took place probably over the course of a like couple of minutes. Maybe an hour. So maybe we just had a fucking heart attack and we resuscitated ourselves.
Was it March protecting us?
It might have been Evernight, not March.
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you two in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria.
Yep, okay, that makes sense.
Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
It will take some effort to bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna take so long, though, in Amphoreus time.
Have we completely lost contact with the inside of Amphoreus?
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law.
Yeah, we literally fucking wrote new code into it.
But now Amphoreus is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders.
Yep.
So we have no way of contacting her.
Nope.
If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for her.
Yup.
Dan Heng, what are you thinking?
I have to go back.
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only she and I have the travel permit for Amphoreus right now?
Yep.
That is a logical inference, Mr. Dan Heng.
I'm going back.
Mr. Screwlum, do you have a way to transmit my spirit signal back to Amphoreus?
You want to go back?
Yeah.
That is far too risky.
No, I mean it is, but...
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Dan Heng.
Miss Himiko, if we can't get her and March back, how is that any different from losing me?
Ooh. Ouch. Youch.
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Yeah. No, he is right.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade you.
And every second you argue is another month in Amphoreus or whatever.
Mr. Yank, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the express crew back together.
Mm-hmm.
No one will be left behind.
Attaboy, Dan Heng. Returning to RPOV. Oh boy. Okay. Hello, Evernight. Ba da 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 da.
You may notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmoreal Palace.
God. Good reference.
A truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
Hmm? Wait, what was that? That was fucking White Knight. Do bum bum ba da 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 do 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 do.
Losses were a constant on the Flame Chase journey, until your radiant arrival turned the tide. Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer.
What the fuck is
the
this?
Cosmos is safe once more because...
Shush!
Yeah, that's my name.
Incoming train broadcast. Attention all passengers. The navigation meeting is about to begin.
Are we being fucked with again? Dude, Stella's never gonna be able to go like, have we actually completed the fucking journey? Because in Penacony, we were like, we're gonna decide our next stop. And then it was all fucking fake and we were all stuck in Order's dream. Now it's this shit again. We're gonna be traumatized by every single fucking navigation meeting now.
Perfect timing. Let's head to the meeting. I'm wide awake and feeling great.
That's good for you, buddy. A note.
What's this? Who left this note? Strange. It's like
Did we write memories? Did we pull a fucking Eleanor Shellstrop in The Good Place? Before we go into the next cycle, quickly fucking write a note, stuff it into someone's mouth? Did we pull a fucking Eleanor Shellstrop? An impulse rushes into your mind, urging you to read the note. Take a look, take a look, take a look. No, I don't think I will. Let's skip it. March 7th's memo. Rosa will travel together forever and ever. Your good friend, March 7th. Oh, so did March pull an Eleanor Shellstrop? When did this get put here?
March. When did she leave this here?
When did she come into my fucking bathroom?
I didn't hear a thing.
Hello? I mean, she's allowed, but like, at least knock.
Whatever. I'll go ask her myself. Huh? There's a new painting here.
Huh.
All I did was take a bath. How did so many surprises pop up? Better step forward and take a closer look.
Keep it down. I think I found her.
Keep it down, I think I...
Who's there?
Dan Heng?
What's this?
The melody of... Oh, Sunday! The melody of harmony can be heard, pulling you to the touch painting before you wake up, wake up, wake up. Oh my god, we literally are just doing the end of Petacody again. It really is just fucking... We are in Petacody.
Is this the Reverie Hotel? Seriously, what is happening?
Yeah, that's a good fucking question, huh? You know what I want to have? I know Treeby is better in this team because I have E1, but...
Same as all.
It feels wrong to not.
There you are! What took you so long? Hurry up! The navigation meeting is about to start!
No.
Navigation meeting? In Penacony?
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination.
No.
Perfect timing. The meeting's at a standstill. Lushaka or Melistanen? No one can make the call.
Neither. Oh god, what's the name of the fucking Cyberpunk City planet? Isn't that the next one? Next year, this team will be even more messed up.
The vote's split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote now.
Edo Star. Yeah, Edo Star. I don't see March 7th anywhere.
What do you mean?
And once again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
Ah, young people. Always full of jokes.
Oh! Oh no, this is giving me the fucking creeps. Oh, I don't like this.
What?
Oh no. Oh, that's traumatizing.
Oh, I get it. You want to play a game with us?
No,
huh?
no, I want to get out. I know.
You said you didn't see March. True, she might be hiding somewhere in the
Oh,
lobby.
okay.
The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding.
Oh, oh no. To uncover where she's hiding. We've been hijacked by memo snatchers, haven't we? We have to find March or some shit like that. No, because we've been hijacked by Evernight still. Surely we're still under Evernight's grasp.
You're her closest companion. If anyone can do it, it's you, right?
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that.
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me?
View visitor logs, answer the desk phone, investigate the phonograph message. Why is there a fucking phonograph on there? Or the desk phone, why is it?
Weird. Did I even make a call?
Hello? Hello? Is that you? I knew you'd call.
Oh,
You me, didn't you?
I don't like this.
Don't worry.
I really don't like
We'll
this.
see each other very soon. Because the trailblazing journey never really ends, does it?
It never ends.
March.
That's not her. Don't fall for it.
Pink voice? Yeah, that was definitely not March, because she... The going like, the Trailblaze journey will never end. No, 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 please. Visited on Sunday. Visitor's name, Sunday. I don't know. Guest message, careful, listen to voice.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log? Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Friend, over here.
Or is that Sirene? Pink voice. Oh, dear fuck.
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
A newsflash. The Erudition experimental ground has separated from the entanglement.
The Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
Lord Ravager IRONTOMB did not emerge as Z Andar had anticipated.
In the end, salvation of Amphoreus was not only thanks to the 12, but also to one crucial.
No. 12 Chrysos heirs, but also to one crucial... Oh god, I can fill some of these gaps in.
It won't be easy, I know. But you've got this. Find your way back. Find yourself.
That's Sunday. We gotta focus too.
March 7th isn't here.
Quite sure not all the gaps are exact. Actually, they typically are. They very typically are. If they have a specific thing they're trying to put there, the gaps typically match up.
Faint, fleeting voices are speaking to me. But where are they coming from?
Oh yeah, no, the amount of gaps on the jellyfish blessings in Divergent Universe didn't match up. Yeah, it didn't. Well, it didn't. Those are fixed now, actually. The Divergent Universe was updated. Hi, I'm here to provide revenue to the goat. Hello. Another Aena's dream. Oh, she's having more flashbacks, dude.
I went through something like this before.
Yep.
Back in Paniconi.
Feel the same way you did when you got back out then.
Not even Lygus' prison could hold me. I found my way out.
We can break out of Evernight's prison too.
Keep it together. I know I can do this.
The fact that we've already even recognized that we are imprisoned says enough. Listen to the music of the harmony. Capture that streak of pink. Completely give in. No, we capture the streak of pink. No, we listen to the music of the harmony. Oh god. This either leads me to Sirene or it leads me to Evernight. This leads me to Sunday. This just means I'm fucked. This is a gamble. What happens when you give in? I kind of want to know. I'll admit, I kind of do. I'm expecting a credits roll joke. I'm not gonna lie. I'm expecting a credits roll. Fuck it.
No matter what, don't give up.
Friend, take my hand.
The harmony and the remembrance. My, what a fascinating partnership you two have formed.
Did you find her?
I found something.
No, it's a futile game, isn't it?
She's gone.
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere. We're protecting March 7th's wish. You... you seriously can't sense it?
The way that Evernight raises her voice back. What I find fucking fascinating about Skylar Davenport's performance right there, right? They very clearly went for a bit of a deeper voice for Evernight. Still recognizably March, but lower register, right? And now, like, Evernight is going back up to that higher register to, like, give us a sense of familiarity, so maybe we give in a bit easier, but it clearly sounds like someone with a lower register putting on that higher register. There's like a second layer of voice acting in there. She is acting like Evernight, acting like March. Sorry, Skylar Davenport, non-binary. They're acting like Evernight, who is acting like March. That is so fucking good, dude. Shout out Skylar Davenport, legitimately. Also, Sitlali in Genshin, which is a character I really enjoy too. They are fantastic.
She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever. We are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all.
We are the marchlings. Feed us, feed us.
Finally, the timing is just right.
Hey, I recognize that voice.
Sirene, damsel in distress rescue. Wait, maybe I got that backwards.
Maybe. Sirene.
That's right. But now I'm in my mem form. Seriously, one mysterious and cute memo sprite is more than enough. Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here.
Yep.
Why run away?
Oh, escape with Sirene.
What does it take to make you understand?
Da 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 da
Someone
da da da.
stop scaring her already.
Do 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 do.
In this form, I'm way more suited for the memory zone. I'm totally in my element.
She's just like, I'm chilling, bro. While you're getting traumatized, I'm having a gay old time.
Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memory.
What is the deepest corner of my memories? What about my privacy? I don't give a shit at this point. So much I don't understand.
Me too. But first things first, let's ditch these memo sprites. Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
I'm just being dragged by all these different parties right now. Heard a space station.
Where am I?
The space station. Where it all began for you. Looks like we made it. What's that?
Yo!
Kafka?
Silverwolf mention! in my Amphoreus quest chain?
It's your secret. I'm so curious. But I won't peek. Promise.
Is this our creation?
When I first met you, I remember they were there in your memories too.
Yeah, all the way back in 3.0. I remember the scene. Yeah.
Yes. This memory is all too real. And so heavy.
This is when the Stellaron was put into our body, right?
You sound really nostalgic. Want to take a closer look?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past. I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
You're so respectful, Sirene. Yeah. This is right before. Pre-awakening memories. This is right before we awaken in the game.
What's this?
Oh, shit.
Memories from before I woke up?
Mm-hmm.
So, Silverwolf, how long till she wakes?
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes.
Were they just standing around here?
By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes.
That part in the
Looks like
script.
we're on the same page. In that case, listen.
Okay.
Remember these words, then forget them. Let them slumber in the depths of your memory.
What?
The day they are awakened.
No way Aelio had all of this in his fucking script, right?
On that day, your journey will intertwine
What?
with remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis.
Bro, Elio's fucked.
Face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. So before you hear these words, I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Okay.
I don't know what you'll have endured, or whether you'll still believe in me.
Contingency.
But if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength. It was a wish from the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
Finality mention. Finality fucking mention. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Mark this number. 4.
4.
According to Terminus's prophecy,
4
4
paths.
paths will push the cosmos to its end. And on your journey, you shall encounter them, one by one.
Is the idea here kind of like four horsemen of the apocalypse? The 4 paths? Huh. Because I remember that theory popping up a couple of weeks ago. Like something very similar.
Destruction.
Remembrance.
Harmony.
Harmony.
Nihility.
Nihility.
And
destruction, harmony, nihility, and something. Permanence? No, permanence is dead. The Eon of Permanence is dead. E-R-M-A-N-C. E-E-R-M-A-N-E-N-C. No. R-E-M-B-R-A-N-C. That last path, what is it? Equilibrium?
easy now. Trust what you remember. The 4th path has yet to fully reveal their face.
4th path has yet to fully reveal their face.
And that's why the journey's worth it. Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer.
Fully reveal their face? Shut up, Ember. Shut up.
So
God damn it.
Take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life. As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
Interesting.
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
Silverwolf, I fucking love you.
Now we all live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
That was so sincere. Girl didn't mean shit.
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines? Never mind. Best not to tempt fate. Get ready. She's about to wake up.
Ha. Okay. So that was a contingency put into the script by Elio in case we ever fucking... In case we ever fuck with Fuli, Ember, like you said. In case we ever, like, lock in ties with the Remembrance.
Kafka said that when my link to the Remembrance deepens, this memory will resurface exactly when it needs to. And an inevitable crisis will surely follow.
That crisis is 4 paths.
But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey. Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th, doesn't it? Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphoreus, her secret would have come to light eventually.
Yeah. Right, I mean, yeah, it would have, eventually. Especially since she already infiltrated... Evernight already infiltrated the Express. Back in, what, 1.6? When Argenti came out? There really is nothing to fear.
If that's the case, then there's nothing to fear. Collect yourself, and go find Sirene. Sirene?
Hold on. Hold on. Stay calm.
It's a breakthrough! A breakthrough! How could that little pink girl possibly beat us? Little one.
We really are just being fucking dragged between two pink girls, huh?
You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories and wait for all the disasters to pass.
I mean, yeah. Ten times stronger after turning evil. Great.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Triple-faced soul?
Cast your light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
Sunday?
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
March casts any Sirene Evernight, yeah.
This stage really brings back memories.
Yes.
Huh.
For you, I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, Sunday's barely fucking recovered.
None of this would have been possible without Miss Sirene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses. Only then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you.
What about Sirene? Where is she?
Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Sirene and March 7th. Please, be careful. Amphoreus is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough. Black and pink. Two memories twisted together. Time is precious. Let's pick up the pace. Yes, Madam Herta. I've made contact with her. Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
Quite the dazzling nest you have.
Oh.
What a word of the harmony.
Sunday, hold on.
Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound. But playtime's over. This ocean we created, according to her wish. This journey that flows on, without end. Don't any of you think about interfering with it.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time?
Attaboy, Sunday.
There's no time to regroup. I prepared an alternate escape route.
Shit.
Wake from your slumber and return to reality. Come on. I'll bring you out.
No, it's been taken over by Evernight. Oh shit, never mind.
Ow. Self-righteous path strider of the harmony. You think you can do that? Next time, get a memo keeper instead.
Oh, fuck. It's just been pulled out.
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
Sunday, are you all right?
Mr. Yang, I couldn't get her out. I'm sorry.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
Well, a March.
Yes. And no.
There we go.
That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance, but what lies inside? I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
This is new music. New Heard a Space Station music. That's kind of crazy.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
That, Miss March, feels like a reflection on water. Only not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss. Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure protectiveness.
Yeah.
Protectiveness?
She's not a preservation, is she? No, she isn't.
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphoreus, perhaps March 7th experienced... No. She likely foresaw
a tragic end.
It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power
that
teeters on the edge of evil.
Protective to the point of destructiveness. That's like the vibe I got from Evernight was not necessarily evil. The vibe I got was that she desperately wants to protect March, but does so in an obsessively and destructive manner, without the care for others on top.
Well, on the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger again.
Well, I would say that what she's currently facing is danger.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning. So, has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her movements.
Oh, sick.
Current status? Advancing upstream within the memory zone. I didn't see that coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take matters into her own hands.
So she's currently infiltrating.
This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
And finally, I trust her. Goddamn. That's what I needed to hear to trust her. Because I didn't trust the Garden, full stop.
Even so, I must think long term. I wanted to hide in the shadows to avoid direct conflict. But why is it so quiet here? The air is thick with memoria, yet it's so chaotic, like broken memories all mixed together. Memo Snatchers should be swarming into Amphoreus. I was expecting this place to be very lively.
They've all been completely
So,
taken over by Evernight.
How did they end up like this? Now I'm getting very curious. An empty shell. The consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared. So efficient. Not a single trace left behind. Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose. Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters. I keep getting the feeling that the same thing happened in Penacony.
Yeah. I was gonna say, this feels very similar.
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Is it really gonna be okay? That world's surrounded by a massive chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple times.
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Amphoreus, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared.
Yep.
That's the trailblazing nameless for ya. A huge help.
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those trailblazers find the Seed of Remembrance?
Seed of Remembrance. I know the Seed of Destruction is the Stellaron. What are the Seeds of Remembrance?
Then we'll just steal it back. Simple. By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter. So make sure they don't notice you when you make your move.
Unfortunately.
You folks are truly everywhere. These Memo Snatchers are different from the previous husks. These ones seem to have had contact with her.
Have we had contact with anyone?
We'll introduce ourselves to gain more trust. We
Yes.
are the Garden of Recollection.
Yep.
You should be very familiar with that name by now.
But then Evernight came in and was like, all of y'all fuck off.
This memory ends so abruptly.
Yep.
As if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight.
I remember that.
It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined.
Oh my god, there's so many.
What a bizarre sight.
It's spinning out of control! Everything's out of control! Why did no one tell us? That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis!
Evernight is the Memo Keeper's nemesis.
Is she talking about March 7th?
Yeah.
That Evernight! Those black Memo sprites! They swallowed everything! Those who came here first all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind. I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Amphoreus anymore. Please! I'm begging you. Don't come near me. No!
You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an Aeon's fall. You deserve this.
Damn.
But I'm not here to blame you.
That's cold.
That entity you call Evernight. Tell me everything you know about her.
Please,
You may
enlighten
yet bring
me.
a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Eden, a blessed insight.
Huh? Huh?
So that's what happened.
That's March's true identity?
We're tricked. We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava abandoned us. She just wants to find her lost sisters.
She just wants to find her lost sisters.
Find them, kill them, reclaim them. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
We heard that line previously as well.
Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, dead,
He's
dead,
looking
dead,
for
dead.
other marches.
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable. I'll take your remaining consciousness out of here as a gesture of thanks. It'll serve as both protection and a punishment. You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions. Well, provided that
The next goes well.
I can survive my encounter with her.
Ah. Hello. Okay, and we're going back. Alright. While Evernight was stopping Sunday, Sirene, who remained in our memory world, made a discovery.
These little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all. Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away, I must return to her side before Miss Evernight succeeds. Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends in her world.
Huh.
A scorching and dangerous aura. This power
Yep.
shares the same origin as Finan.
Good deduction. Well done.
And
That is
then
indeed
there's
Antimatter
that
Legion.
Enigmatic, bottomless aura that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her.
Enigmatic. Is the fourth path the Enigmata? I know a lot of people have been speculating Evernight's ties to the Enigmata. Especially with the upside down question mark earpiece.
There's a beam of light over there. Full of energy, yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by. Could it be my friend? Maybe
That does
it's the
kind of look
Stellaron she
Stellaron-y.
mentioned. Memories of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria Tide. Let's go there to find my friend.
I love how for her it's not Trailblazer, it's her,
Jeez.
the camera.
So many little ones gathered here. Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you? Thankfully, her presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something.
Fucking camera.
Is that my friend's photo stone?
Photo stone.
What's it doing here? These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing.
I just took a picture.
This is a...
Oh!
an even cuter memo sprite.
Of course, goddammit, Sirene. Just because it's a tiny bit pink. Hey, yo, transcoded memo sprite? I mean, it's a March-coded memo sprite. What? Duh.
No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Oh my god, have we been filling? Or is that why suddenly we couldn't take any more pictures?
Find my travel companions.
Oh.
What?
She's trying so hard.
How could that mean?
My companions.
Are you March 7th?
Yeah, so she got pushed into the fucking photo stone. Dan Heng's POV. Oh my god, we're going fucking everywhere.
The sky is burning. And the streets are empty. It's just like how things were last time. How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable, Miss March, conducts her interference. Please rest assured that I will extract you on time before the encryption key expires.
Okay.
But that means I will no longer be able to hack in via the same method. I only have one chance.
The maze of the remembrance is starting to change. I cannot remain your guide on your path forward.
Okay.
That is why we had to form a temporary alliance.
With?
With our former enemy.
Oh. I see. Because Lygus is also fucked, huh? Yeah, okay. Okay. Or Xandar, right.
I express my utmost respect for your courage to personally face such dangers.
What I find insane is that Xandar is voiced by the exact same person who now voices Rayrear in Genshin. Like, bro is doing two Hoyoverse villains at the same time.
Lygus?
Your enmities, well within my calculations.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a firm grasp on your crucial interests.
Oh shit. So it's a fucking cooperate with us or Anaxa will fucking crush your balls.
If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
God damn it, Anaxa. Fucking Chad.
I understand.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you better.
I do what needs to be done.
Okay.
I never imagined that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
My stance has never changed. The erudition's ruin is inevitable.
Is it now? How about with the how about... Hey, I could do that. Fuck no. Good reference.
But before that, I'd be very willing to witness the reunion of the Nameless and to escort you on your way home.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans.
Yep.
Even forcing you to seek out collaboration. I'll remember that.
Your words are as sharp as ever. But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons.
Interesting you bring that
is
up.
a testament to that. Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
You created this wasteland before us with your own hands.
Memento.
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Are you saying that once upon a time you were actually moved by their defiance?
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
Hold on, how many achievements in are we already? Okay, we're already 3 in. Wow. There's 5 more to go. Witness Evernight take the stage. Reawaken a non-existent memory. And Sirene finds the real March 7th. Some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. You'll never walk alone. Amphoreus Saga of Heroes. Stand with me and become heroes. Oh my god, that's the last achievement? Oh god. Okay. I saw there was a Myriad Celestia trailer that was titled, or not a Myriad Celestia. I saw there was or yeah, I think it was a Myriad Celestia that was just titled Amphoreus Saga of Heroes. I haven't watched it, because it released after the update came out, so I didn't want to. But we'll watch it at the end of the stream. I have not watched it yet. Any videos that they released since the update came out, I have not seen. But I did see that that video was released. It's part of the story? Cool.
Is it her?
Oh, as in, it's a cutscene from the game. Like, it'll appear as a cutscene. Okay, cool, cool, cool.
The mimetic entities of the remembrance are everywhere. That lady...
I also saw there was a Dan Heng animated short.
Web in my blind spot.
Which I'm assuming is also part of the story.
She hacked and infected the Time Titan.
Infected the Time Titan.
The built-up data of Amphoreus into puppets of the memory zone.
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
Lord Dan Heng, I'm simply stating
He doesn't want to fucking admit it.
That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore. She snuffed out the remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path.
She has a hatred for the remembrance.
Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
Huh.
And? Do you expect me to join forces with you because of that? All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
Fine. I am only giving you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands. A heavy past is like an everlasting night.
Like an Evernight.
As to what kinds of sins lurk within, you should know that better than I do, former Vidyadhara High Elder.
Of 5 people, 3 should pay a price.
Yes. I indeed know how to face the past. Better than you do. First, genius.
Yeah, tell him what's up, dude.
I have no intention of refuting that. Let us keep going.
Yeah, tell him what's up.
Dan Heng.
Oh, man. Right. Also wrong, only one of those 2 accidentally created a god and now hates himself for it. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Chat, I'm really quick gonna go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Don't worry, I'll only be like 2 minutes. I return. All right. No time to lose. Let's do this thing. Oh, new creatures.
I didn't think there were still some that got away.
Huh?
Explain.
Dude, he's so done. He's so fucking done with Xandar's bullshit. It's just, explain. I don't have time, dude.
They are thieves from the garden.
Thieves from
they
the
have
garden.
long
Interesting.
coveted this world, but it always been kept out. They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately,
These are
they
the memo
ran
snatchers.
into Miss March, and their consciousnesses were plucked out one by one, reducing them to mere husks.
These are the husks of the memo snatchers.
Those who were lucky enough to escape her drowned in the black tide, becoming these twisted figures.
But they look very different from the usual black tide creatures.
Yeah.
The reason has to do with our destination. Let us deal with the threats before us first. Then I'll reveal the answer to you.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
I have no grounds to assist you. Besides, the geniuses are still keeping a close eye on me.
And Anaxa will flip the fucking electrocute balls switch the moment you try anything.
Provocation against you.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
Let's try it this other way. We can do it! Break's over.
They're gonna eat shit so fast.
I shall remember this warmth. Please cherish as you wish. Embrace a new life.
I mean, if I blow up this dragon, they're just dead. But I want Evernight to be able to blow them up instead, so... Oh, I'm gonna do this.
Time for some sweet. Your time to shine.
Alright. Evernight, explode that man's balls.
Rise and shine.
598k. Okay.
What splendid spearmanship. Truly remarkable.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to infiltrate the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories.
Right.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Well, our views differ on that. They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death.
Right.
That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in this cycle, attempting to suppress the Black Tide.
Yeah, Finon created a seal for us to suppress the Black Tide.
His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world. And that scar shall point the way forward for you.
Interesting.
Erudition, destruction, remembrance. When the three paths cross once again, Amphoreus shall face a most magnificent end.
Interesting.
Dawn-Cloud.
I have witnessed 30 million futile ends atop this cliff.
Yeah.
You may not agree with me, but I've always believed that this number has made me the person who understands Kozlana the most.
I mean, I wouldn't even fully disagree with you on that. I'm not gonna lie, like, you have had to show an equal amount of fucking patience. More, actually, when you really think about it. But you've had the outside world. Kozlana hasn't.
This is also where he decapitated me on that day.
Yup.
And pointed his sword at the Aeon of destruction. He suffered a tragic defeat. but also achieved a legendary deed.
He made the fucker burn.
A drop of burning gold.
Oh, shit.
The blood that will cleanse the world. Dripped from the god's wound.
That's that drop of blood.
Nanook? Fiden managed to hurt them?
Dude was pissed, man.
Yes. It melded into Kaslana's body.
Interesting.
Becoming the destruction's final blessing. If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th, then go and awaken his fury.
Okay.
She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphoreus. Only the most ferocious
Go take Kaslana's rage.
Can break through the memory zone and illuminate her
And fucking fight like hell.
Just like how the blazing sun
Right.
can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
How do I know this won't be another trick of yours?
I have nothing to gain from helping you two work together. But in this cycle, Kaslana never answered my calls.
Oh.
Perhaps his mind has already eroded away. Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the black tide.
Mm-hmm.
Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
Booty call denied. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Lygus. Sorry, Xandar. Nobody wanted to fucking smash your allegory of the rave. I'm sorry, man. I only came to 3-star you and then I was gone. Touch the world-cleansing golden blood and summon your friend. Are we summoning Finon? We are summoning Finon like Mahoraga?
Is there really no other way?
Summon his fucking rage.
How long has it been for you?
A long fucking time.
Kaslana. Finen. I'm back. What?
Holy shit.
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation.
Oh, not this music
you
again.
lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Duty does not drive you to wield your blade.
The return of the king?
Hate. Behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
They're putting some fanfare into it, huh? Oh!
Partner. And Dan Heng.
My goat! Welcome back!
You still remember us?
Those two names are like brands.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey.
Yeah.
But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
Yep.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off.
Yeah.
Even this body is as alien to me as your words. All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
That's all he's been trying.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice, like you did in the past.
Oh, dude, he is at the end of it.
When have we ever had a choice?
Mm-hmm.
When were we ever masters of this world's fate?
You weren't, but you always had the choice to give up. That is a choice you always did have. You may have never been a master of this world's fate, but you've always had the choice to fight against it or just succumb to it.
Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could only forge the destruction's evil will.
No.
Everyone I know is dead.
Yeah.
And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. So, be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
There's no need to be so serious.
Oh?
Sorry, I had a really long nap and all the bad memories woke up first.
Sorry, I had a really long nap. What a way to come into the conversation.
Long time no see, partner.
Hey, Fidon.
Well, it was only a very brief farewell for me.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does. And because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time to wake up. Trailblazing. What an interesting concept.
Oh, shit.
Surely on your worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses.
God, I love Coronal Radiance so much. It's such a good piece, dude. It's such a good fucking piece. It's... yeah, that's where it sits. That fucking minor seconds, like the... that the whole piece, like, kind of syncopated through is really good.
There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
And we did.
Did you hear that? Heroes! I have never forgotten the weight of that word.
Moment in Coronal Radiance where I can almost hear someone saying I'm all alone. Oh.
Even though I am no longer a hero, and the only thing remaining in me is the boundless flames of wrath. But
but lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead.
I love how this is like the person who is at his wit's end versus the person who still has life left in him. They both come from the same consciousness and from the same experiences, but they have different worldviews.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. But there is still a group of heroes that I know. And they will bring the true tomorrow to Amphoreus.
There is a new deliverer. He is, yeah, Phynon right now is the hero within. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Phynon is Kazlana's own hero within now.
This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
But we wouldn't have been able to carry it out without it.
It only ever burned for world-bearing.
World-bearing trail... Oh!
So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. Don't make me wait too long, Partner.
Deal.
Attaboy. World-bearing went from destruction to trailways. Yup.
What if we were born from the destruction?
Hey, so were we. So were we. And look at what we've been doing. We already abandoned destruction to embark on the Trailblaze. At the end of the day, we just need to make world-bearing and Phynon and Kazlana do the same. Like, we have a seed of destruction inside of us. We were destined for destruction, but we embarked on Trailblaze instead.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Attaboy. After 3.4, it's so good to see a hopeful Phynon, right? I was gonna say, I feel like cutscene. Oh, hello, babies!
Let us go to the other side of the night.
Oh, the arrangement of Coronal Radiance. Holy fuck.
You know that the dawn is there. And the blazing sun, destined to rise.
That kind of looks like Kleepoth, I'm not gonna lie. Huh.
It won't be too long before our paths cross again.
There is a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany.
Uh-huh.
It is time for you to set out, my lord. I have another notice for you. In this cycle, an eccentric demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny.
Uh-huh.
In a history known by none, Terravox, the earth, fell. This matter has remained extremely mysterious, contradicting the extrapolations of 30 million cycles. I have reasons to suspect
probably
it also has something to do with Lady March 7th.
As of now, clues that yield no conclusions are not important. Phynon already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
Xandar sent Dan Heng into the exomyth.
Lord Dan Heng is gone. You can now speak your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Dude, I love Anaxa's beef with Xandar, I'm not gonna lie.
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend. The inspiration circuits recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times, and the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and Kefali even lowered their hand to welcome.
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial...
Hey, come on, he's a little bit of a narcissist. Let him have his fun.
But if that's the case, I wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromus trivia.
Creator talking to itself insert,
You seem pretty relaxed.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill two birds with one stone, isn't it? You know very well that everything I said about that Remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my hypothesis regarding her identity and my recommendations to Lord Dan Heng.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far.
But you have been omitting things?
But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her. It's almost like...
You're hiding something.
You were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
That is correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts, opting to only show partial truths. Pity that I still managed to grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your control, and I traced it upstream to discover one single word.
Oh?
Lycurgus, tell me, what is the Demi-Urge?
The Demi-Urge. Okay. Whoa.
The Grove.
The Grove has never looked like this. We've only ever been here in when night already fell, or when I guess like when it was already like completely fucking fucked, taken over by the Black Tide.
Even the branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Finan gave his all for her.
Oh.
Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria Tide, it's time for me to go deeper into the Grove. Who's there?
One second.
Nice.
Talk with the mysterious mountain dweller.
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber.
Fiery blaze engulfed the grove, woke all creatures from their slumber. Interesting.
And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kefali's
offspring of Georios.
children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty? I am
That just straight up is okay.
Avatar of the earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
That just straight up is Terravox. Okay.
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you. Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the Legends, the demigod who should have fallen, appear in humanoid form?
You already know the answer. Is the transmutation arcanum not precisely your specialty?
Transmutation
Descendant of
arcanum.
the permanence?
How do you know about...
Because Diorios is is closely linked to it, right?
Was it March 7th?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
So you didn't die.
Right.
Your fall was just a lie. You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
Huh.
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence. The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the World-Bearer's memories. But Evernight is the master of remembrance.
Master
and
of
I
remembrance.
saw your story in the Veil of Evernight.
Vidyadhara. The permanence. Dragon transmutation. Resurrect. Shana.
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood. The earth is hungry, and only the permanence can satisfy it.
All right.
This madness seems exactly like Mara struck.
They do kind of seem like Mara struck. Now that you say that,
I choose you.
Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
oh, they're all just okay. Yeah, sure. Oh no, we've got another one.
Cloud Knights?
Cloud Knights?
How is that possible?
No, I wanna blow up. Oh my god, that just killed one. All right, explode. Kaboom.
It's endless. Has the Memoria Tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignite. Why not
Kaboom.
join that water-mirrored moon and be fully imbibed?
Imbibed, you say? That was a 259k from Hyacinth.
Is this some disordered memory?
Hello, what was that?
The mists of the past shall drift away.
Huh? Dan Feng?
What? Scatter, fade, turn to foam.
Did I get that right? Yeah.
Do you not remember me?
No, I do. Oh boy, do I.
After all, I am the heavy burden you must bear.
Uh-huh.
How could I be so easily forsaken?
Dan Feng?
Yeah.
Is this another memo snatcher trick?
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth.
Mm-hmm.
But the preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness.
Very similar to March and Evernight, actually.
If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
Obliviated.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
Huh.
That is Amphoreus' Earth demigod. He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
Right.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence. You and I know that all life in the universe covets permanence.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
The combat is visually cluttered, but there's only ever you're only ever pressing one of two buttons, basically. Like, that's literally all HSR combat is. You're only ever pressing one of two buttons, and occasionally you have to press 1, 2, 3, or 4 very, very quickly if you want to insert an ultimate somewhere. But you're almost always pressing one of two buttons. That's literally it. It's fucking Pokemon, legitimately. The amount of inputs per second is very low.
One day
it's just very visually flashy.
And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end of this journey.
I mean, they're complicated in the sense that it's very deep, but it's not inherently complicated. Not just like Pokemon isn't, right? Pokemon isn't complicated, but it does go very deep.
Let's move on to another topic.
Huh.
I have no intention of passing judgment on Dan Heng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again. I only have one concern right now. Bringing my companions back safely.
And how the fuck do we do that?
You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Dan Heng.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria Tide still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these rooms. You could use the help. And presumably, that giant who craves the power of dragons won't just let things rest.
Probably not.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
His madness is plain as day.
I agree.
Dude, the Grove looks so different now. Whoa. Holy shit. Treeby?
Phew! It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again.
Sorry, I was looking at the background. I completely didn't see fucking Treeby, Trian, and Trinon.
Now, the Emperor's legions can launch a surprise attack from the Grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
Right, they don't know Dan Heng in this cycle.
Lady Trebios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Trailblaze who?
Dan Heng?
Oh, okay. No, they do.
I didn't realize Little Gray had
Yeah,
more
because Dan Heng was never in this cycle.
companions in addition to Little Sirene.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
Yeah, exactly.
Dan Heng? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here. Tux Gladiorum is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go
Okay,
now,
where are we?
or it might be too late.
Where are we vis-a-vis timeline-wise right now? My guess is that we are during the final plan execution of this cycle that was them basically putting all of the pieces in place to ensure our safe return.
Hysealans.
That's a name Dan Heng hasn't really heard either, or like Dan Heng hasn't met Hysealans.
I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dan Heng.
Memories, crazed ramblings. What do you think?
Shut the fuck up, Dan Feng. That's what I think.
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
Yeah.
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Terravox, or it belongs to her, the person you're desperately looking for.
I don't think it belongs to me, because I don't remember it.
But the probability of the latter
Yeah.
is very low.
It's probably Terravox.
You should know better than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
Yeah, because Evernight got her fucking silly little hands on me.
Correct. But
Now, not that I wouldn't
just
let
had
her,
gave
but
me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her.
Hysealans.
I still have a chance to make contact with her.
Or Sirene. Well, Hysealans was with us.
The way I'll do it is right here in the grove.
And we just got fully dragged away from standing in the vortex. So it was Hysealans who was there. Oh, interesting.
No! Stay back! You cursed beast!
Could there be another solution?
There's not a single sign of movement here.
Huh.
That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria Tide.
Some stuff behind this door, isn't there? Yup. Oh, hello, Bartholos. Oh, no dialogue from Bartholos. Look who it is. It's the water-splashing poser. Didn't think I'd catch you here.
Are you the spirit thief? Bartolos?
You can't get past this.
I see. Thank you for the advice. My Cloud Hymn magic will take it from here.
Save your energy for more important stuff. This is a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly. What happened to your It's all because of that crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. Oh! So it's... it's not because the VA is missing. It's actually intended. That's really funny. And I'll leave it to you. There are plenty of ways to get through here. It's time for me to show you what I can do. Help Spirit Thief pass through this arena. Oh my god. Control the agile Spirit Thief Bartholos to complete challenge missions. Use the directional buttons to control flight. Okay. Spirit Thief Bartholos can devour treasures, get close to a treasure, and press the devour button to instantly receive rewards. Wait, actually? Yeah. That's funny. Okay, can't do anything with that. Use bubbles to block the drain. Oh, okay. These bubble attacks, hold down to attack button, and continuously fire. Consumes bubble energy. Continuously attack the bubble house to break it, and obtain bubble orbs. Collect floating bubble orbs in the environment to replenish bubble energy. Okay, so wait, if I fire at that, I can break it and gain energy back. Okay. Spirit water leak fixed. Blocked all the inlets here. I'm truly the... They'll make a ladder for them. Let's use the prophecy tablet. Okay. Do I just devour it? Bruh. Alright. Take us down. Thank you. Need further down. Or no,
Now,
we're okay, we
it's
are
time
here.
to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water.
With high sealants inside.
See. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphoreus are rather untamed.
You did learn that.
Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
He did learn to part the spirit water.
Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
How incredible. There are still survivors in Amphoreus. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Very good.
Hello, High Sealants.
It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady High Sealants.
A green dragonfish. Are you Dan Heng?
Oh.
I hope I've remembered your name correctly. Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself.
Yep.
I can get straight to the point. Tell me, where are Evernight and her?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs block the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the Flame Chase mission.
Yeah.
Though Terravox still lives, they are not an ally of the Trailblaze.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care.
Interesting.
Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
They're being controlled or manipulated?
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means. But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth.
Yep.
Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast, what I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my specter to
Oh my god, hi Cloud.
Lord Dan Heng.
Been a moment since I've seen you in chat.
As the demigod who witnessed the end of this world.
Welcome in, welcome in.
At least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
Oh, yes, please.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say. Huh? What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can
Yeah, no, you're usually pretty fucking in your head about the things that you do, huh?
I will never hesitate for my companions.
And that is what we call character development, ladies and gentlemen.
I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do...
Past month has been hard. I'm glad I caught a stream. I'm sorry to hear that the past month has been hard. I hope that stream can make happy. Slightly-ish. Maybe. You're always welcome in here. Even if I don't see you for fucking 3 years, you're always welcome.
Is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Then I misspoke.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Don Fung.
That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
Damn right.
If you please, Lady Hycelens.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Graveright.
Is that all?
Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
Huh. Is there a way to quickly sum up the last 2.5 hours? So you watched the last one? The you were all caught up to 3.5? Okay, so last 2.5 hours. When we so the last patch ended where we had all the core flames, we were about to initiate Era Nova. Then suddenly we remembered, where's the core flame of time? There's no demigod of time in this cycle. No one ever talked about the core flame of time getting returned. We all kind of just like, it was returned, we saw it, but I don't have any memory of that. And that's when Evernight appears. And effectively says, I knew you'd catch on. However, there's nothing you can do. And Evernight effectively snatches us. And we're trapped together with Evernight somewhere. We're trapped in like an infinite cycle, going through different memories. Sunday's tried to pull us out and failed. Sirene has tried to pull us out and failed. Black Swan is in the process of pulling us out, and Sirene is also still trying. We then find out what Evernight is. And that is... Evernight is a version of March who is not forgotten. Obviously, March doesn't know her past. Evernight is the one segment in her consciousness that does know all of it, and has been trying her best to keep March away from it. Do you remember the Argenti story quest? When suddenly March was standing in front of a copy of herself that was just silent. That was not a swarm. That was Evernight. That we saw back then. At the very start of Amphoreus, before Dan Heng and us set foot on the planet, March was already there. The moment March laid down in bed and went to sleep, before we set off, she was already in Amphoreus. And she foresaw everything, together with Evernight. And she effectively fully unleashed those memories and fully embraced the memories of Evernight, turning into Evernight somewhat. And in doing so, the actual Veil of Amphoreus broke so that we could enter it. Because Amphoreus, we would not have been able to enter Amphoreus if it was not for what March did there. We would not have been able to do that. Unfortunately, Evernight since then has been hiding all across Amphoreus, plotting various different things and waiting for this moment. We don't quite know who she's allied with. We don't quite know what her goals are, but what we do know is that she intends to fulfill March's wish by letting the Trailblaze go on forever. And we saw that by Evernight repeatedly trying to just get us back into memories. And okay, you didn't miss. You missed a lot, but you also didn't miss that much. It's just that the past 2.5 hours have been very condensed. TLDR. After that, we are now after Evernight and Trailblazer. We being basically everyone involved. Dan Heng briefly managed to return out of Amphoreus and managed to fucking spiritually transfer himself onto the Express to talk with Himiko and Welt and stuff. Our bodies are floating somewhere in the cosmos because Amphoreus isn't a physical place. Our little car of the Express set off. It never landed anywhere. It's just drifting through space because Amphoreus isn't a physical location. It's the scepter. They've located our bodies, but Dan Heng was like, let my mind go back into Amphoreus. Because our minds have always been in Amphoreus, our bodies have not. Dan Heng essentially said, if myself and the Trailblazer are the only two people who have access to enter Amphoreus, who have effectively a travel permit, that, thanks to March's actions, let me go back and let me search for them. Meanwhile, Sirene has constantly been trying to block Evernight's actions, because Evernight has told us, like, the March you know is no more. Like, March effectively burned her memories up in a candle, and I am the shadow of that candlelight. But Sirene found a memo sprite in March's camera that very much more resembles the March that we know. It's very faint, but it's there. So March is not completely lost. But Sirene so far has failed to retrieve us. We had Sunday briefly try. Sunday lost the fight to Evernight. Black Swan is currently infiltrating and is obtaining more information, but hasn't gotten there yet. And we, Dan Heng, we're currently trying to find the Trailblazer in a different way. And we have now found out that Terravox, the Earth Titan in this cycle, has actually abandoned the Flame Chase. So we are going to try to take the authority of Earth from him. And also we've reunited with Dan Feng, because everyone's reuniting with their evil gay past self, I guess.
Who's that?
You're right on time.
Oh, and also Phynon was there temporarily.
Ocean sink into the Memoria tide.
We reignited the life here.
Part of the sacrifice to resurrect the earth.
We reignited part of the life here in the Grove of Epiphany. You remember that Phynon cutscene at the end of 3.4 where Phynon literally got Nanook to bleed? That drop of blood fell all the way down into Amphoreus. And we used that drop of blood to very briefly reawaken Phynon and Kazlana's memory. They had a bit of a squabble with each other. But ultimately, they chose to lend us that power so that we could travel back here. From permanence, gain eternal life. You are me, are us. Join us. Glaya?
You are me, are us.
Ooh.
From permanence, gain
Glad we don't have to fight them. Merge has one. Throw yourself into the forge. Keep going, keep going.
Merge as one. Keep going. Keep going.
Do not run from your fate. Use the permanence to fill the earth.
Use the permanence to fill the earth.
The Kyadara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
Ah.
Why did Dan Heng choose me all those years ago?
Long scion, fall into oblivion.
Impressive amount of lore. You're able to summon up on command. Look, that's what this game is about.
Violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
If you gave me 2 hours, I could recall the entirety of Amphoreus up until now, if need fucking be. Just I don't want to do that right now, because I'm equally invested into what's happening right now.
The whole grove is shaking.
A 5 p. There it is.
Must pay a price.
Call back. Hello, Jingliu. Hello, Blade. Hello. Oh, fuck. Okay. You absolutely should do a full recap stream before 3.7. You know what? I will.
It seems so. These phantoms that are haunting you are indeed here to bring you to your demise.
I do the same to my partner, Cloud.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do like I'll grab a fucking like corkboard. I'll grab like a fucking whiteboard or corkboard, and we'll make like a fucking. I'll pull a Yuzi. Yuzi's a friend of mine. She plays a lot of Final Fantasy at the moment, and she is like constantly doing these corkboards to try and make sense of the story as she's going through it. I might. I might pull one of those before the end of the 3.7 story, or before we go into the final chapter, so we're all fully caught up on everything. Does the lore get Kingdom Hearts insane, or is it at least coherent? It's pretty coherent. It's pretty coherent. There's just a lot of layers to it. There's a lot of lore that is never directly mentioned in the story until the moment it is necessary. But if you are aware of that lore, and if you read, like, the optional readables and the, like, side missions and whatnot, you might be able to already piece together what is going on before the game tells you what is going on. The entirety of Amphoreus was foreshadowed multiple updates before. Like, the entire nature of this planet was foreshadowed across multiple different expansions of the simulated universe, which was in like an endgame roguelike mode. You could have predicted so much about Amphoreus if you read all that, which we did, and I was correct.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria Tide has become even more violent.
I predicted that Amphoreus was not a real location, but was instead a simulation repeating endless cycles before Amphoreus even released, and that is exactly what it is. And I kid you not, the satisfaction I got from that, unmatched.
Is that?
We all knew it. Yeah, I know, but still. Like, the fact that you can is like a really good thing. It was an Elysian realm. Yeah, of course. I mean, duh. Yeah, especially like, yeah, if...
This is an interesting-looking wine jar. Was it Bai Heng who brought it?
It's just the fucking three of them, isn't it?
Specialty from Thalassa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
But she herself didn't come?
Your mind retains contains far more of the past than I had imagined.
Unfortunately, it does.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an immersia to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself. I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons, and close friends turn to enemies. You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
Was it?
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time. And the Yao Qing called her back for a patrol.
Oh, the Shanjiao music callback.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment. No matter, I'll drink her portion for her.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Dan Feng?
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the Preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
Hello, Yingxing.
I'll relay her.
Oh my god, Jingli Yu with her eyes.
It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace. She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Crazy that we have both Amelie and Sayu in this cutscene again.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
He fucking remembers.
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the Preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloudhim Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyuan.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Dan Feng.
I never thought those Preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara
will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this, but the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return. For honoring
It is crazy that
our
Dan Heng
companions.
even still remembers all of this. He's gonna step in.
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
Is Dan Heng here, like, or is Dan Feng
When you make a decision
putting his
like
memories
this,
at ease?
people will always ask, was it
Oh.
worth it? And you will also forever question yourself. Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
Huh.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
Thank you, Dan Feng. Thank you, Jing Yuan. Oh, thank you, Jing Liu. And thank you, Bai Heng, wherever you've run off to.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
I'm just full of joy. It feels
I'm
like
just
I've
full of joy,
forged a
Kachan.
divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time.
Huh.
That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you.
And then there's Blade, who is just, please kill me. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time, and then Blade is just like, please, for the love of God, somebody fucking kill me.
Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer.
Do you now?
No, pretend I didn't say that.
Sorry, I have to move my mic arm.
It's over.
And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward.
3 of them paid a price.
So, can you understand it now? After both she and March 7th have left you. Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory.
Mm-hmm.
It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
So you made a decision.
March 7th, yes.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Bai Heng back to life.
Uh-huh.
And the one who brought everything past the point of no return.
Yep.
That was also...
I mean, predictable, but... Mm-hmm.
Do you have any regrets, Dan Feng?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently.
So that's a no then.
And if it had been Jing Liu, Jing Yuan, or even Ying Xing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing. Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this.
Now they understand each other.
For the sake of your companions. For the sake of those 2 who walk alongside you.
Would you make that choice?
How much are you willing to sacrifice? Dan Heng.
Yep. A lot. He already has by coming back here. Everything. Yep. Duh. I knew he'd say that.
Your answer does not surprise me.
You two are quite alike at the end of the day.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Yep.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
Alright. There's two little creatures here. Venture into the disordered memory and seek out Terravox. Think I know where we're going. If the Grove map is the same.
Terravox has already defected. Legions, charge with me!
A beast will always be a beast.
Oh, a Seneca. A lot of chimeras here.
This campaign has been far too cruel.
Oh shit, Virginia and Napoleonums.
Let them be a necessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
Everyone is here.
Seismic walking dragon. History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer.
Going over there, aren't we?
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
Regardless of whose memory, I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Oh shit.
Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Yeah.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
Love when
As
the lighting is kind of
expected,
weird and doesn't make sense.
Someone's been waiting for us.
It's you.
They are here. A scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms. Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself. Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dan Heng. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated.
Okay.
Geocles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider.
Geocles.
It's been a while.
Mountain Breaker?
He's not Terravox.
He's not
No.
Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift. I was able to come back to the mortal realm.
Right.
And keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide.
Right.
When that time comes,
They need the Transmutation
you
Arcanum.
and the powers you bear will serve us. We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox.
To lead me here.
In order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphoreus' tomorrow.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans. Watch, my old friend.
Oh shit.
I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us.
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dan Heng? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore.
Huh.
Perhaps Greyfry's there. Deeper inside.
No, he wants to fight.
No.
Yeah, he wants to fucking brawl.
I will stay here. Mountain Breaker. Hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny.
Yeah, at least let him die in honor.
And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world, we've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Go get him! Alright, this battle is gonna be over so quick. I'm just letting y'all know.
All too similar.
Shall remember this
Just to let y'all know, this battle is ending in a fucking heartbeat.
Embrace a new life.
Well.
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
That's the actual Terravox.
That's...
Leave it to me. Oh, oh shit, he's sick.
And sever its deepest delusion.
Hell yeah.
Terravox. Is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain ranges grow old and eventually die.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker. And the traitor who abandoned him.
Traitor?
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker. In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings
I love his right eye.
adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth. And now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget.
Which is?
The Mountain Breaker refused to believe
Right.
that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Yep.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo.
Geocles became a memo sprite.
He mumbled about the times we fought side by side. Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me. Evernight
Yeah. Do you only want it to remain hidden?
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Resistance. For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them. In the unchanging past. Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze is already burned.
I was gonna say, we're going in there, aren't we?
Revealing the secrets underneath. The deepest depths in Amphoreus. The great tomb where all the past is buried.
Okay.
The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
And it is also where she is now.
Alright, well.
You sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
At least I still remember.
Yeah.
As long as I never forget, they will live on.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts. Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Then, a final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything.
Everything.
Yup.
My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny.
Fully understood? That's a translation error in subtitles.
How I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future. Even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
He's like, we're all the fucking same.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more.
Is this where he transforms into Permanent Sorteri?
Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long Scion, are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
He'll try his damn best.
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood. With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphoreus' west wind, but a vast and boundless sea of stars.
The Trailblaze.
A
It's a future where all beings can
Yep.
trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Evernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations.
Yeah, but there's been some character development.
I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice. Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason.
I mean, yeah, technically it is.
This heavy task to the trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands, and thus bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
Oh, 07 Teravox.
I promise you, Teravox.
Good. When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces.
Yeah.
Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Of course.
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase.
And this truly is the last one that we have not yet seen.
I now relinquish my duty as a demigod. You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion.
You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion. That was his prophecy. Yeah, I guess he did, huh?
I only hope that, after all this time, Father will take me back into their heart.
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy, and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
Oh shit.
My final rebellion.
Immediate collapse. You got this, buddy. There he is.
I am Dan Heng, one who guards the trailblazer's way forward.
Oh, that's so sick. Using stone dragons to just hold it upright. Sick as fuck, dude.
Fortunately.
Dan Heng is fading away now.
The worst did not come to pass. If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions, or vowed to fight to the death? would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
Would you?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye. Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point.
Right.
Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future. A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life,
oh,
I feel at ease.
Dan Heng, my goat.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Farewell, Dan Heng.
Huh. This really is the patch of people facing their past memories, huh?
Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings. For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending.
Yo, this music, dude. Oh my god.
Behind that scar lies what they call the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, she's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
And we have to go and pull her out.
Is Evernight with her?
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants,
come with me.
Would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to continue where you left off.
Oh.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the waters.
He's going to command the waters to surge after them.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
He will part them away.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone.
You know, if you were saying that to the Dan Heng of a couple patches ago, if you were saying that to the Dan Heng when he first entered Amphoreus, he probably wouldn't be able to. But this man has been through some stuff. I think he can.
The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealants. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her is even more unshakable than the earth itself.
Just keeps crashing the stream? Oh no!
Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots.
I hope it's nothing on my end.
With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point.
You, asleep among Memoria Tide.
Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home.
Oh. Animated cutscene time.
Circe's giant tree.
Yep.
Witness to Amphoreus.
All right. Sit back and relax for peak.
This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth until I find you. On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost.
Oh my god, he's been here for so long.
Entwined in the cycle of day and night. Into the deepest depths of this world. Adrift in the darkness that was before all else. When can I lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
Oh.
Right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will all find our answers. Hey, Dan Heng, wake up.
Start of Amphoreus.
Kind. To pair. Ace. Go.
Oh! Found you! This music is gorgeous.
And all that grows upon the earth. I am you.
Oh! Yay! Holy shit.
Finally.
So I don't know how much time passed over the course of that cutscene, but I take it to be years, if not decades, if not longer.
I found you.
Oh. Dan Heng, did you get tall? He did. He did get taller. His model is indeed taller. No, I'm gonna be serious. I've been waiting for you for so long.
Dan Heng, I knew you would come back.
I'm gonna be genuine.
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Amphoreus main theme.
Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
That to me signifies that she has had other plans. We must save March.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
What about Sirene?
You mean Mem?
Ah,
sorry.
Right, yeah, he doesn't know.
Haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
How's the express crew doing?
They never once stopped worrying about us.
Of course they didn't.
About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us. Even from outside this world. Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
No, I have not, Ember. It was everywhere in the Memoria Tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated. It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before.
Yeah.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Mm-hmm.
I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphoreus. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind.
Yeah.
That power called oblivion. It's just like an emanator's.
Just like, you say.
Oblivion.
She wants to erase Worldbearing's memories. She planned to make me forget everything.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions. For now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Mere mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes.
Are those Evernight's exact words?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphoreus.
Yep.
Including the Chrysosaurs who have journeyed with us up till now.
She does indeed.
But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
If I made that much of an impression on little Grey Fry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Casterus! Oh!
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool. Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
It's what we did back in 3.2, right?
Miss Sirene has spoken of you often to me.
Aww.
Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself. Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria Tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth. I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
See, I really am a heartwarming girl deep down. No, in the end, you were there for me.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows. But we won't let them get anywhere near you.
I mean, what's he gonna do? Fucking... Anax has got a grip on his balls, dude.
Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer. Seek out your companion. Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphoreus will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course. We'll write it together.
Thank you, High Sealants, and thank you too, Kesteris.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
The fucking dragon eye on his outfit is so cool. Here I stand, shouldering all lives. Souls recognize each other through recollections. 3 left. Dan Heng obtains the core flame of Earth and finds you in the Memoria Tide. Some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together and stand with me and become heroes. Keep moving forward into the cave. And optional, talk to Castrants and High Sealants. Ah, oh my god. Yeah, I didn't even see that that was there. Dear God. So we now have officially every single area that we've been in at Dawn. We've also been in at Evernight now.
Go forth with courage, little Grey Fry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey ahead.
When I return victorious, I'll throw a bonfire feast for you.
You still remember how much I love fire and feasts.
Yeah, that was like your whole thing.
All right, then.
That was what you fought for.
It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through. I'll raise a glass while I await your triumphant return. And then, when we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
Please.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong.
In the new world, the sea of flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end. Take all beautiful wishes with you, march forward with determination, and don't look back.
All right.
Same as all.
This
Forward we
place
shall move.
Was once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
Like, light a way forward.
Ooh. Oh shit, the infinity symbol. Is it 13th Titan time? Is it finally fucking 13th Titan time?
Is this a symbol in the shape of Amphoreus?
Yep. Seen it. I've never seen it anywhere in this world before. No, I've seen this somewhere before. It's on the Vortex of Genesis.
Where was it? Can you remember?
It was an As I've Written, Treeby's Memories, the Eye of Twilight's mural. Yep, all of them. Now open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space?
I think the answer is Sirene.
Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphoreus, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image. Could that someone be Xandar?
No.
No.
His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment.
Sirene, yeah, lesbian Jesus is the answer to all questions. Uh-huh.
I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
Finally, we found his weakness.
Best not to get carried away. For something to be hidden even from him, it must either be extraordinary or unimaginably dangerous. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Find and Strike merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases. It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction.
It's only here for the remembrance.
Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphoreus' final path. Remembrance.
I do think so. You missed a lot of Star Rail lore? Oh, I mean, yeah, there is a lot.
Looks good.
Hey, chat, want to do a golden scapegoat? Oh, fuck, right, portals. No. 1, 2, 3. No, because then you would just fall off. We need to get him to end on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we need to do. Oh, I see. Now we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh! Nice. Very cool. Anyway. Each path has some place for them in the simulation. Yep. This is going to be a long elevator, isn't it?
It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Oh my god, my favorite track on the Undertale soundtrack. Long elevator. Erudition is the exomyth, destruction is the wasteland, refine on when to throw hands, and the remembrance as the tomb. Yep. I feel like we're about to see some revelations, so to speak. Okay, there we go. I just wanted that buff to wear off. What is that? Is that the Hand of Zagreus?
Distant structures, all entombed data?
That is a Hand of Zagreus. It looks a little bit like... What the fuck is this, dude? Reminds me a little bit of the Sky City. Just... like Yanosopolis? That too. Which is the way that it's like, I guess, with like one open side at the back. It does remind me a bit of Yanosopolis, you're right. The buildings especially. The architecture. Is the Hand of Zagreus here to take us further down? Sorry, I'm making this dramatic, by the way.
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
I am aware. Let's go for March.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
Switching the Black Swan's POV. Okay. Okay.
This
Going back a
maze
few
is
hours.
full of memory loss.
She's already been here.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity. The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper. I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules?
Honestly, maybe.
Maybe I still have a chance.
No. I don't think you do.
Oh!
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
I am. Earth's stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not. But I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances.
Do you now?
Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers.
Huh.
Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I guess.
But I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel.
The Kernel?
In the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name. The Heart of Amphoreus. The great tomb of the nameless Titan.
Titan number 13, baby! The numero files were right.
The nameless Titan.
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world. And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an Aeon's ambition.
Is it the Titan of Oblivion?
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphoreus.
The beginning?
She started here.
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphoreus? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
I am one of them.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
me.
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world.
And they found you.
But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That's correct.
Okay.
You're a smart one.
That's why, yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense.
But why?
I mean, that we need to figure out.
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything.
This gate is really impressive.
Sure thing, March.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Oh, shit. The scepter is denying her access.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
Trying to delete it out, yeah.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Huh.
Back.
Huh?
Finally it stopped! Wait, did you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphoreus, and she's already famous?
You.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction?
So something or someone interfered.
I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
So it is the scepter still talking.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 3.
Okay.
5 5 0 3 3 6.
That's the second recurrence that we spent time in. The first one was 33,550,335. That's the one that we started in. That was the first 4 patches. Right? Oh, no. Never mind. This is the first one. Yeah, no, this is the first one. 337 is the one we're in right now. Yes, my bad. Yeah.
Huh? What's going on? My body?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Uh-huh.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Fuli Skyfather.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol.
Yep.
But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphoreus long before she and Dan Heng did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it?
That indeed doesn't make sense.
Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphoreus.
She was the one who helped Trebi. Or helped, Trebios.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphoreus's memories. So she could only watch this world from the sidelines. Like a transparent shadow.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options. March 7th tried so many things to help her companions. But the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorean folktales.
The rosy celestial maiden.
In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then, I protected her and Dan Heng, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the Remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door and witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
Huh.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
The Universal Matrix. Oh, boy. Okay. This is considered dawn. Where's the Matrix located? Oh, man, I guess that makes sense. So I guess we don't have this in Evernight yet. Right. That was the door they were standing in front of, I think. I am so fucking intrigued, chat.
Is that all?
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
What's behind the door?
Absolute silence.
Ah.
I can't sense anything at all.
This could be a trap.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Ha. Safety protocol. I saw it in the Exomyth too.
That means we're in the right place.
Yep.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
Huh.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
Is that Sirene's voice?
It mentioned your name.
It said sounds so familiar.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened as I've written. Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book.
Let's try using it.
Take out as I've written.
Operation
fuck yeah.
authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
Is Sirene the scepter itself? Oh my god. It would make so much sense. Because the scepter is what is meant to birth Iron Tomb, and Iron Tomb is meant to start the Archon, or is meant to start the Aeon War, right? Elysia was a Hersher, right? A being of the cocoon of finality. That was her birthplace. She was meant to test humanity and end it and reset it. If humanity was not capable of coexisting with the Honkai energy. But she loved humanity too much. So she refused to, and tried to look for alternatives. What if Elysia... Well, I said that Iron Tomb will kickstart the war in heaven. I mean, Iron Tomb is going to kill... is going to kill, the Erudition, which, on its own, is going to, like, fuck up the whole universe and drive it to extinction. Like, it won't just be Iron Tomb killing Noose. More will continue from that. But does that mean that Sirene is perhaps the scepter? Or is at least very closely linked to it? In some way, shape, or form. Much to think about, much to consider. Because that did sound like Sirene's voice. And look who we have there.
Is that
Sirene?
Hi. Miss me yet?
Kind of. Of course I've missed you. Where have you been all this time?
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Mm-hmm.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
Is it trying to format Sirene?
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Oh!
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem you know. Could she be a Sirene from the past?
Could she be a ripple of a past reverie?
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Ripples of past reverie, there it is.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Sirene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Oh boy.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midemos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
King's Aegis.
Formatting complete.
Oh.
Did you hear that? She just said...
Mighty the Sage and Anaxa. All the Sirenes from the past should have died long ago.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but... Sirene should have died at the start of every recurrence.
Yeah.
So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned.
That was As I've Written. Yeah.
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Check out As I've Written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Law.
Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
That's it. As I've Written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
Do all these the access failed?
There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods.
Yep.
Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Collect the Titan runes projected by the tomb device in the space to proceed. Some Titan runes need to be viewed from specific angles before they can align properly. Some Titan runes require cleverly using other mechanisms to adjust their patterns. Oh, shit. Download that rune.
Hubris 504.
Hubris
Downloaded.
504. That was indeed Saridra.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing
30 million
Oh, shit.
departures. 30 million shatterings. And the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Boom.
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
This ruin is so desolate. What exactly is it?
Wouldn't we like to know?
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
There it is. Nope, wrong button. And that's time.
Philia
Should be Philia, yep.
093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365.
Oh, shit.
Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Because we have 3 out of the 13 to... Hold on. Okay, no. My math isn't adding. Never mind. I thought I had something, but I didn't.
Looks good.
Encapsulate the encryption key and download runes.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
We download more info into the book.
Branch number 1. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
Holy shit.
I see. This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Sirene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
So it's a who's on the receiving end? Yeah, wait.
It's probably the entity deep within this tomb. The details aren't clear yet. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key, but Sirene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
From beyond this world. Sirene is not from this world.
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Sirene once encountered a certain Aeon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Mm-hmm.
And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Sirene met Fuli.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related.
Yep.
That Aeon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphoreus. But if Sirene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
Oh. Oh, someone used my Evernight, I think. Thank you. Speaking of Evernight...
Be careful. Evernight's eyes are everywhere. Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
Right, you do still hold on to that. So that was the first room. Now we have the split. And that's probably where we gotta be. Looks like a server room, dude. Even just the walls here, like, that looks very electronic.
Looks good.
Oh. Oh, it does look like a server room.
What is this? It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphoreus?
A giant fucking server farm. Welcome to the back rooms. I guess literally, yeah.
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Wait, it's a storage facility. This makes sense. This makes sense. The exomyth is the erudition's like special place in Amphoreus. Technically not in Amphoreus, but you get what I mean. And obviously that one watches over everything. The exomyth is a place from which you can watch over everything and therefore gain all of the knowledge. This is a storage facility. All of the memories of Amphoreus are stored here. Because of course that's what the Remembrance's goal would be. Is to store all of these memories and all of this history. To ultimately witness the fall of an Aeon. Yeah, it's in the Scepter, it's not in Amphoreus, yeah, exactly. The exomyth, at least. So that's what I think this is. Purely off of visuals, that's, like, I'm locking that answer in. This is a giant storage facility for all of Amphoreus' memories. All of the, like, millions and millions of cycles are stored here. And are building up a massive amount of power for the Remembrance.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Cilicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.027%.
Ah, it's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it.
It's just trying to remind me how precious time is.
All of these are different Sirenes, aren't they?
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Sirene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Answer is no.
As I expected, the answer is the remembrance. An Aeon appearing in her dreams, three paths intertwining in Amphoreus, and the garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction.
It did.
And that Sirene basked in that divine gaze.
Yep. They knew what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction to thrive because they want to witness the fall of an Aeon. And they want to record that memory.
Humanity cannot judge Aeons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe.
They've never been one who interferes,
ever since their birth.
The Garden knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their Aeons, and Fooley was never known to be friendly with humanity.
Sirene only existed in the final cycle? What if she didn't? To be fair, that final cycle was long. And that was before the scepter completely fell to destruction. The scepter was going to completely fall to destruction in the very last cycle. Or at the end of the very last cycle is when that was going to happen. But it hadn't happened yet.
But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an Aeon's fall.
Yep.
They would do anything to achieve that goal. Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Would basking in an Aeon's gaze turn someone into an emanator? I mean, we have.
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an Aeon's blessing.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery.
Yeah.
But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fooley left behind.
The Sirene's 30 million sacrifices all ended here.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fooley sits in meditation in the Anaxagoras Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories.
God, I love being right.
Store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight.
I love being right. This is indeed a storage facility.
This mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphoreus entered an endless loop,
they needed a place to store the memories of the eternal recurrence as well, because there was no time authority. So As I've Written became the remembrance's medium. Yep.
It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty,
Time is the page on which that Aeon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Aeon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Sirene at the start of every recurrence. And at the end of every journey, Sirene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb.
Yep.
That's how the memories of Amphoreus transcended the loop
and
were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic.
Yep.
Foley's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Sirene encountered the Aeon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world.
Yep.
That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story.
Yeah, it's because she's a little sentimental.
It might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world, even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
We will witness those memories.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here.
Oh shit, so we have Earth, Ocean, and Sky. Titans of Creation.
There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through.
Or Foundation, yeah. City of Ember. Strip away the mythical aura of Scepter Delta ME13 and venture into the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan for the first time. Creation or Kephalim Nestion Circes. That's me, yeah! Unlock access control mode.
I'll leave it to you.
Upload the encryption key.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
The Dromis King paid a heavy price for their betrayal in every life, but there was never regret in their deep roars.
Right. Change direction. Yeah, let me change direction. Oh, it's blocked. Okay. Sky.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress, 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress 96.024%. Process error.
Oh.
Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Oh.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
Interesting.
Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Sirene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis.
Dude, is Amphoreus a competition of who fucking suffered the most? Like, hello?
Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
They wouldn't give up, and neither will we. There was a process error in this memory.
So you noticed it too. Who exactly was she talking to? I thought it was an Aeon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all.
She was talking to the scepter.
Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within?
Her own hero within.
But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Sirene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter.
What if the listener is March?
Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
I have to gather 3 more titans.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Yeah.
Epiekia 216 downloaded.
Continue forward and head to the next area. Are we downloading all the Calamity Titans now? We're gonna go to Trickery or Strife next. That's the hand of Zagreus.
Cat, the trickery
Trickery.
that fools the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
The hand of Zagreus. Seems like we'll need it here. Maybe the rune will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
Needs to be this one. There it is. That's Trickery.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
I'm assuming we're going to Strife next.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Oh, is it fight time? Of course, the Strife time we would have to do through fighting.
Access denied.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant.
Gotta kill it.
Fight is unavoidable. Come.
Look, that's the only acceptable way to acquire Strife.
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
I shall remember this moment. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Explode!
This is Dan in sync. Time for some treat our guests nicely. Don't worry.
Alright, goodbye.
Good night.
Good night. Sorry, that's what I meant.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Polemos 600. Down Eleos 252. Downloaded. Branch number 2. Archiving. Object recurrence number 3355037. Progress 31.313%.
31313.
Nice. Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Evernight's traps? She still
Yeah, are we
hasn't
just
shown
doing her
us.
job?
That's very suspicious. But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
Black Swan's probably keeping her busy.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Evernight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
And I guess we're doing creation last. Because we've had Foundation, we've had Calamity.
So that's how it works.
Go upload the encryption key, just like last time.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
In the end, the gentle rainbow covered the sky. Whether in the past, present, or future, Hyacinthia will always illuminate the glimmering light in people's hearts.
Damn right she will. Right. Ocean it is.
No memories appeared this time. It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Huh. Alright, further down we go. Whoa.
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
Whoa.
Look. She's over there. Sirene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent.
Just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error. Analyzing.
Another error again.
Formatting progress 75.012%. Process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright.
Is she talking to Fuli?
Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Sirene to continue our watch.
The wink always gets me.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Sirene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity.
No, it isn't.
The deepest ruin in Amphoreus. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Schema 720 downloaded.
That's world bearing right there.
Is that all?
World bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Nikos 496
That's fine
downloaded.
The last should be Aglaya, aka Romance.
Romance. In warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
The rune's on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Kalos 618 downloaded.
Right.
Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
We're about to head into something
Branch
big, chat.
number 3 archived.
I can feel it.
Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
I feel like something really, really big is about to happen. And I do not know if I am ready for it. Alright, well, back up we go. The last key, and then we go over there, I assume.
The third encryption key.
That's the last 3 titans.
And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor.
Referring to Lygus telling them that the whole point of Amphoreus was to birth Iron Tube.
But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you.
Oh shit!
For the 33,550,335th time.
This was right before we came in.
That way, it won't just be Sirene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
3 eyes.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me, returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Sirene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the flame chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow. There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page.
That's right now.
And awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Process error.
Oh man.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories.
Garden of recollection, you might say.
That way, when the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance.
Ironically, that R in remembrance is not capitalized.
And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences.
Yeah.
Across 30 million cycles.
This great tomb is the seed of remembrance that she's planted.
All right. let's not make things so gloomy. The very first Ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Oh, she did say that to Finon. Right before Finon tossed the blade through Sirene's heart.
I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories, in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie.
Oh.
I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas.
Good
Now,
camera work.
open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation
Oh.
authorized. Protocol name, Illusion.
Illusion.
Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
Demiurge. That's the word Lygus was trying to hide. Music, dude. Or the central access platform of the Great Tomb and venture to the world's deepest point. I'm not ready. I'm so not ready. I'm so not ready. Okay. I'm gonna make this one atmospheric, chat. You can't stop me.
That listener lies behind this door.
Oh. Feel like I'm about to march towards Amphoreus' ending, but there's still a whole story quest left. There it is. Each sacrifice in every cycle represents a heavy resolve.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Evernight's right there. Sorry for making this so atmospheric, chat, and for dragging this out. I just really want to. I want to bask in it for a moment. If her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, Castorus would take care of this pristine soul. But she chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west wind ends, but will descend into the great tomb to carry on hope. Don't want me taking a quick detour.
That symbol at the end of the room.
Is that all? It belongs to the 13th Titan.
Uh-huh.
The unknown solitary god.
Yup.
The first new spore.
Demiurge.
Demiurge.
First new spore. Oh, shit. Hello, Evernight.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with, Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Dan Heng. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphoreus' destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Truth?
Cruel truth.
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right?
Is it you?
What a good question that is.
Okay. Not.
I too am curious.
I was gonna say that. I don't think that would make too much sense.
Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Sirene was deceived?
Oh.
Indeed. Fuli planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphoreus still had a chance.
Oh.
Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb, over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Sirene was praying for?
No.
Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Fuck. Fuli was on the side of the people who wanted to see the fall of an Aeon. Okay. I can't say I'm surprised.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
It does make sense, though.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
Yeah.
That masterless path will be equally split between two Aeons. Fuli will devour the erudition.
And become oblivion.
Do you understand now? The war among Aeons started long ago. Fuli did not glance this way to save Amphoreus. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem. But, fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility. I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphoreus.
You did do that?
But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Sirene has ever recorded?
Destroy the seed of remembrance. so that regardless of what'll happen, the remembrance will not be spread throughout the entire cosmos, and Fuli will never be able to devour Noose.
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll
Preservation
turn the
through
garden's
destruction.
conspiracy to dust. Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows.
God, the parallels to...
And Amphoreus will be truly set free.
The parallels to the burning of Irminsul in Genshin are really showing here. The burning of all of the ley lines, therefore, in doing so and in burning Irminsul, setting Teyvat free from the fate that the Heavenly Principles have set for it. The ley lines record all of Teyvat's memories, and Irminsul also stores Teyvat's fate and the fate of every single person in it. By burning it, not only are all memories of Teyvat eradicated, but no one inside of it will be bound by that fate anymore. Literally, like, the parallel is so one-to-one. Hoyoverse fucking loves their story parallels across games, dude. They really do. Which would make Evernight, ironically, an isotope of Dottore.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walk together...
Black Swan has now recorded Evernight's memories.
That you have a beautiful Dharmakaya.
Oh!
It fits me very much.
Yo, that art.
So that's why you took me here.
Yeah.
Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl.
You stole Renova's drip.
You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish to kill the path of remembrance.
Yep, there it is. Oh my god. I fucking knew it. Yep. So what, you're the Lord Ravager intended to kill the Remembrance? You're probably not a Lord Ravager. But you still wish to kill the Remembrance.
March 7th will not find peace, as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist.
So this is all still about March. Protection through obsessive destruction.
The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
Dude, Evernight really gives me shivers in like the best way possible. It's really well done, but
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door.
Yep.
Your plan?
But why wasn't
is
Black
about
Swan
to
here anymore the
encounter
moment we
you.
got in?
Yes,
Something
perhaps.
happened.
Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
And then she leaves.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
What you're doing is not saving. We are confident that we can defeat Iron Tomb. Amphoreus should not be discarded.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories. Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones. For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
You tell him.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice.
What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
Fight time.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
Acorn
Only
Memo
through
Sprite, Judge of
abandonment
Oblivion.
and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
Music? Ooh! Ooh! 4 weakness bars? Fuck off, dude.
Come on, I choose you.
I will guide the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine. Me.
Please cherish this time.
What is this fucking Splatoon music? The fucking Inklings under it singing, dude. Having a shield or... Oh, okay, so this is a Dan Heng Permanent Terra boss.
Rise and shine.
Ooh!
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
I shall remember this one.
Stop
Nose
messing
reduce
around.
its toughness,
Your
okay.
time to shine. Future is great, so may the win.
Break's over.
Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Till we meet again.
Phase 2. Oh my god.
We can do anything.
There's a solid chance if I blow up this dragon that I kill it. I'm not going to. But
Life is not returned to dust.
Have some sunshine. Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
right.
Darkness with me.
Select one character to take the highest damage if any damage is not offset by shield. I mean, Casterus, obviously. Yo! Fucking guillotine? Hello?
Have some fun.
Alright, explode. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's time to end this. Return March 7th to us, and end this pointless conflict.
March 7th is gone, she's gonna say. The Nameless always fight their own battles.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble.
That trouble being Sirene?
The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid.
Fuck.
How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry, it won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B? I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysosairs as extrapolated data.
Yes.
Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans?
I agree, they are.
Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented...
You're not gonna trolley problem me, yeah?
And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets.
Are you gonna fucking trolley problem me?
On the one side, our companions
Oh, fuck
who
you.
weathered every
Fuck
storm
you.
with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there will be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button.
Yep.
The oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction. Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
God, Stella's me. Such an outdated theme, not worth discussing. Hey, look, I did say it. You're gonna fucking trolley problem me? Fuck you.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
What?
I've just posed the same question to Dan Heng. The answer doesn't matter. Let me
Are you
see
also gonna prisoner dilemma me?
if this Trailblaze spirit truly is unified, as you all claim it to be.
Are we doing a prisoner dilemma trolley problem?
Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Sirene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite?
Look, the power of pink girls, man. Prisoner's trolley? Yeah, right?
What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words?
I mean, that is a powerful weapon.
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
What?
Oh, shit! It's the actual March memo sprites.
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
Carelessness is your greatest weakness, Evernight.
Quick, friend! Take this!
Have you taken a picture?
Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
Do I take a photo of her?
Make sure you get the focus right! No time to explain, quick! Well done, friend! Now leave the rest to us.
Take the shot, yeah. You weren't the only one who caught that. Huh? Dude, I'm so intrigued. Oh shit, she's captured by the harmony now. And that's Sirene's song.
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it.
Yep.
Looks like someone's been busy behind my back. We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment. But as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back.
Ooh! Rubs off me and sticks to you, she said.
Welcome to Spvwvky, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze.
We doing the remembrance maze?
Like it, Miss Evernight. Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this?
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
Huh?
Oh. You mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies. With your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all.
Aww.
But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
History books, diaries, and photostones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
That's right. So when I hear her press the shutter,
oh,
even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera.
Oh.
But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance? No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphoreus, because she promised me to take photos.
That's so cute.
I'm guaranteed to run into her eventually.
True. You really know her well.
Yeah, we did. We took photos until the thing was damn full.
Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right? Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Dan Heng. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
Oh, that's rough.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Thanks, Sirene, for that one.
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera
all along.
And I accompanied her during her entire journey. So when she told Sirene in this cycle about her interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well.
Yep, and that's how she slowly remembered everything.
I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you.
Huh.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right?
Skylar is a fucking god of VA work. Skylar Davenport, man. Absolute class of this patch.
Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphoreus were the same as what real living people experience.
They're no different.
Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others?
I'm having a callback deja vu moment at the moment. Do you remember the question that Anaxa was trying to answer during his last 18 days before his trial at Dawncloud? He was answering the question, what exactly are we? And now, when Hoyoverse writes stories, they love to have a central philosophical question that you get a bunch of different answers to from different lenses and different perspectives. And in the end, you can form your own opinion of it. We had Penacony, we had Why Does Life Slumber? In like Honkai Impact 3rd, one of the stories had Why Do Birds Fly? Right? And from that, ever since that patch, I felt like the question central to Amphoreus was, what exactly are we? And now that was before these cycles and anything like that happened. But when you really think about it, in each and every cycle, yes, you might be built from the same building blocks, but you might make different decisions. You might learn new things. You might change your mind on things. Which one of those is you? Not just what exactly are you, but which one of those is you? And now when you look at March here, split into two different sides, effectively, both with a different worldview. What exactly are you? All of the people in Amphoreus, on paper, they're all just ones and zeros. They're not real people. Like purely theoretically speaking, they are not real people. They are not living, breathing, physical human beings with blood, sweat, and tears. But what exactly are they then? If they're not that, what exactly are they? I don't think ones and zeros is a suffice answer to that question. I don't think that just a data point is an answer to that question. If you say they're memories, you're getting a little bit closer to what I think the true answer to that question is. And the more and more we go on about this, I really feel like that is the question at the center of Amphoreus, and I just think that that's such a beautiful way to explore that philosophical topic. This is why I love Hoyoverse stories, because at the end of the day, the morals of their story are very simple, and, like, questions that you could spend 2 minutes thinking about and form your own answer. You could form your own answer to one of those questions within minutes. What exactly are we is a question that, if you want to, you can answer in under 60 seconds, but there's also some philosophers who spend their entire lives trying to formulate different answers to that question. And eventually, hopefully, ending on one that they themselves are satisfied with. And you just get to experience that through different lengths. Through this, there's probably a bunch of different writers pouring their answers to that question into this story. And I think that's cool. And I've been rambling for like 5 minutes now. We're gonna get on with the story. Sorry, I needed to get that off my chest.
If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless.
What exactly are we? Just a bunch of nameless.
Even with everyone calling her Deliverer, I believe that she hasn't forgotten that the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it.
What say you to that, Evernight?
So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits.
I was gonna say, the option of destroying the scepter was on the table from day one. Like, legitimately, it was.
Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat. But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw. A weakness. In the shape of me.
Oh, that's a hard line.
You've got such incredible powers. But you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
Yep. I mean, yeah, it was. Protection through destruction. And through obsession.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
No, she can get a little goofy, but she has her heart and mind in the right place.
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
Whoa.
An empty spirit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing.
Have a look at all of them.
While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you. So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
The speech bubble is what's doing it for me, man. Like, yes, that is March right there.
The spirit turned into a journal?
As March has written. Oh my god, this is so cute.
Yep, that's what memories are. You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again.
Oh. Astral Express, the night before warping to the Qianzhou Lafu.
How was your first Trailblaze journey?
It was very fun.
Elabok was fun. That's true.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Dan Heng. We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Oh, don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
So, you've been a lot of places before?
Ah, you bet! Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my... 6th stop.
Huh.
All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour. Oh, look at this. A Beloboggian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
She only asked for her journal.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Yeah.
Dan Heng, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands.
A camera can only capture remembrance, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use the Trailblaze. Damn.
In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Just storing memories isn't enough.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities.
Oh, right, because, yeah, we didn't know at this point that we would be warping to the Shenzhou. Yeah, that's correct.
So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together. Until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands.
Oh.
I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it? Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too.
Yeah.
Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2.
By hiding in the camera.
So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time.
Yeah, it did.
Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter.
God damn it.
But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey.
Mm-hmm.
I met new companions.
Explore, understand.
Farewell. I inherited everyone's
Establish.
determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see.
And connect.
Until my destiny becomes one with this world.
Oh, it
Rewriting
feels
the
good when it all
predestined
comes together
tragic
like that.
ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphoreus. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Light calendar 4932 in the second recurrence we were in, sometime before the campaign
Looks
against
like our
Aquila.
trailblaze
Or the first one that we were in.
is coming to an end.
Yeah, this was right before our last journey to the sky to claim the core. Claim the core flame of sky, which was our last one.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal? Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
I still had my phone. Scared now? Dumb Sealhead. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
That was me.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture.
Nuh-uh.
Akama, Castro-Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
Oh, March is not going to agree with
That's
that.
how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Orynyx, the Titan, lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all.
It's so funny.
Huh?
Aww.
Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
Ugh. All right then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours.
Aww.
It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himiko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
Yeah.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes.
That story is in the light cone. This is me, I think. There's a little story of March trying on this outfit for the first time and like taking a picture of it or looking in the mirror and going like, this feels like me. Once again, answering the question, what exactly are we? This. What exactly am I? This. What I'm looking at in the mirror right there, that's me. I'm just saying, man.
You're pretty naive, too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn. Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see.
Which is why you hid yourself.
Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Sirene?
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphoreus in this cycle.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Yep. Yourself.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life.
Yep.
That's how she can ensure Amphoreus doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict. Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
What does she want to do?
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
Right. If any anomaly occurs, all foreign elements will be eliminated, whether it's the Remembrance or Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution, to prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphoreus after her downfall.
That makes sense.
But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome.
If there's any anomalies, proceed towards destruction, because then Amphoreus will stand among the stars like Saridra always wanted. But if there's no anomalies, then we can proceed in the way that we want it to, and we can prevent Iron Tomb from killing the Erudition.
My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
Yep.
You knew all along?
Not this music, man.
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first.
Oh.
I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past.
I think she finally gets it.
Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than her and Dan Heng.
Atta girl, March.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
I don't even know if I would describe you as an obstacle.
Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one,
you won't be gone.
our memories will only grow more beautiful.
And now March can triple jump, because this was actually the ending of Celeste Chapter 6. Fuck you.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday.
Oh, shit.
Are they in this memory zone?
They are. We should trust March and Sirene.
Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go find them.
Head to the waterfront to find March 7th.
It's unusually quiet here.
So it is. World within the camera.
March 7th isn't here.
Yes, she is. They've merged, haven't they?
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
She's gonna have the blue eyes instead of the red ones, isn't she?
Three of a kind.
Two
pair. Ace.
Ace.
Ace?
The voice. Yeah, the voice dropped back, or went back up. Show the eyes. Let me be right.
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
Oh, they're not fully red anymore. Oh!
Welcome home, March. I'm back.
Oh! Man!
Finally.
Oh! Fuck, dude.
Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
Oh. Don't cry, I'll have to start telling jokes.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
One way or another, we will always find our way back to each other.
Stop being so serious.
Look, normally you hate me for being silly.
I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time.
Yeah, I'm starting to fucking cry, man.
This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
If a new life is to be born,
its
seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past, and are born from the six-phased ice. Have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time and wipe the name Pure Child of
There it
Anaxagoras
is!
from your mind.
It was She was. Fuck, dude. Damn. That is Sirene on the right? I think so. I think both of them are.
I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of, the Garden of Recollection, is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way. Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always, oblivion shall keep watch.
The Enigmata, there it is!
Veiled in the hush of the Evernight, silent and serene.
Oh, man. Did say the upside down question mark is fucking screaming Enigmata to me, man. Evernight, you should talk to Gallagher. If he's still out there somewhere. I think you two would get along.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings? They actually pulled it off! Not too shabby at all.
Hey, Herda, don't be that surprised. Also, you're physically on the Express.
They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
Did Herda basically just say a more complicated version of this surely was one of the trailblazers of all time?
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Era Nova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter. Nothing more.
Something, good job, sport, basically. Breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. Yeah, we have to actually defeat Iron Tomb ourselves.
As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Oh, give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander.
Ooh.
Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it?
You want to record it, don't you?
Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share.
Oh?
The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they're
Oh
willing
my
to
God.
offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
Is the next patch gonna be fucking everyone is here?
The Alliance? Not just the
The whole Alliance?
This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Any of the family in Penacony?
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand.
Oh?
He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses.
Oh?
That Amphoreus' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Oh.
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
Okay.
As the Theoros, I have observed. The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of
How long have these two motherfuckers been debating?
When the Deliverer and her companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan.
Yep.
That is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
And we have.
Lord Anaxagoras, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you. If only as a courtesy to the final thinker. The Demiurge never existed.
What?
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel. Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside.
Oh, I see where this is
It
going.
had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
So that's
Right.
it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
So the Demiurge existed because of the stimulation of the memories coming in, believing they needed to be stored somewhere. So it grew the skull, even though the brain wasn't there. It grew the tomb, even though there was never anything that that tomb would be for.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand. The 13th Titan never existed.
Yeah.
but the scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning.
Right.
This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete. Yes, Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head.
Droid head, to be exact.
Noose. The erudition.
Your Titan. The Aeon of erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all.
So the Demiurge...
Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again.
The Demiurge is...
You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
Or you were afraid of turning it into a Titan with a head. You were afraid of Iron Tomb growing its metaphorical head and turning into something like Noose again. So he eliminated that variable out of the equation entirely, and therefore affected the integrity of the experiment, so that that could never happen.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction.
So he literally meddled with every single variable that he could to get the desired outcome, but that's not how experimentation works. Demiurge was Noose with their complete body before their ascension, yeah. And now the head ascended and some part of the body was turned into Iron Tomb, yes. Yeah, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Thank you for putting that so succinctly, by the way. I was trying to, like, wrap my head around how to word it, but that makes perfect sense. So now, yeah, the part of the body without the head is becoming Iron Tomb, and Xandar is making sure that every possible part of that body is just injected with every single extrapolation leading to destruction, and the moment that that body plugs into Noose's head, it will just completely take over. Because every single extrapolation that it'll fire at Noose goes towards the destruction. It'll infiltrate Noose's mind, and it'll just die on the spot. Like, the erudition as a path will die on the spot, because all of the erudition will instead point to the destruction.
I hear it. The tolling of the doomsday bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot long ago. Nothing more.
So he's not aware of what Sirene's been doing in the Demiurge. Anaxa, you prick.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But
Yep.
Amphoreus has long since written deicide into its fate.
Mm-hmm.
The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
The ultimate truth of the universe is fucking Trailblaze, baby!
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct.
At the end of the day, Xandar really is getting toppled by his own creation yet again. Which is the most insane part about all this.
Then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you will.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Mm-hmm. No more.
But this time,
yep,
it will be the final flame chase journey.
And we've all just reunited instead of bidding farewell.
The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end. And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
I love this music.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us.
Oh!
It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person. Finan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul.
Yup.
And if the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Sirene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Amphoreus' 30 million cycles.
Every single cycle went exactly as it needed to.
It was fate that fell instead.
Oh. Let us carry the memory of 30 million recurrences into the future.
I know you're watching, aren't you?
The very first Sirene.
The original Philia.
Yeah.
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending, unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Oh,
Behold,
I'm so excited for
gods,
Sirene's story, man.
Amphoreus has achieved
Next
her
patch.
victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Amphoreus! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history.
Oh.
In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember? 30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphoreus too.
This really is an Avengers Endgame moment, yeah.
Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Trivios. Are we all gonna bid farewell to each one of them? Oh! Oh no, my heart, man.
People of this world will no longer be bound by
Fuck
a single rule,
off!
but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close.
Oh, it's the two of them together.
May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
It really is all shall bid farewell still. But it's different this time. God, I can't believe they're sticking the landing, man.
Watch over all beings.
So far.
There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars now to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
And that's another 2. Or 3.
In the name
there
of the
he
son
is.
of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife,
Castorus.
not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
Why are you guys all so serious?
Fine.
Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
The 3 demigods of calamity together, yep. Earth and time.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and
We
future.
really are bidding farewell to all of them, huh?
Eternally sustaining life.
Oh, and then Sirene is gonna go in as the demigod of Demiurge.
Is it my turn?
Oh.
Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Just like the Trailblaze.
I'm assuming we're gonna do world bearing, not fine on.
It isn't like you to be this serious, partner.
I'm so glad that he's here.
Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way. Bring a true dawn to Amphoreus.
You got it, my man.
Then, in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey.
As I've written.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Give me that 5-minute cutscene I've been waiting for, man.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let the trail
Oh, it's the main theme. Whoa.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within.
Is this the revised introduction to Amphoreus?
Destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow.
This is the alternate, actual history of Amphoreus. The first Amphoreus video. Yes.
The divine inscriptions of this world.
Oh my god.
Aglaia, the chrysalis of gold. You must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There
And now
shall
it's
be
narrated by
the three-faced
Sirene.
goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you.
Dude, I
from the
remember this trailer so well. Fuck, man.
Anaxagoras of reason has
I'm actually
enough
crying.
knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return, Mightymost, the lance of fury.
The music is the same still.
With Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphra, the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow, Casterus, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life. Now blossoms at her fingertips.
Now we go to the new.
You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity.
We never saw
You will
this
see
part.
The veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn.
Oh.
Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes. To embark on the grand mission of deliverance.
Narrated by Stel now instead of Aglaia.
I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity, known as the Cosmos heirs,
Are they all gonna
have
be filled in
restored the
now?
gods' core flames, and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Yeah!
Among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame. Only to inscribe
Now
the
all of
opening
them are in
stroke
there.
in the poem of creation.
Man! Oh boy.
Of course,
Oh?
this will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
You think so too?
Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! That's just the fucking... God damn it! Fuck you!
Where to now?
That's the fucking Elysia scene. That is the Elysia scene. That is an exact parallel. The exact way that she turned around, the camera angle. Oh my god. I am so not ready for that last chapter in 6 weeks. Oh, of course. You'll never walk alone. Amphoreus' Saga of Heroes. Defeat the Icro Memo Sprite and talk to Evernight directly. Meet up with March 7th. And complete the final Era Nova. Fuck, dude. Okay, we have a standard banner pool. Hold on. Oh. No, nothing. Alright, well, as I've written, huh? Hey, this is Sirene. Miss me yet? It's been a while. Now, what story should I tell you today? Got it. Let me tell you about my treasured memories of the Flame Chase journey. If successful, Flame Chase. Sender Sirene. Oh, these are four messages sent by Sirene. This page of the story comes from the 4,048,128th Eternal Recurrence. An almost perfect Flame Chase journey. Imagine if the war to conquer the oceans had not failed, if the Empress of the Flame Chase had not fallen, but instead achieved her grand ambition. General. Cheers and chatter ebbed and flowed throughout the tavern. The girl playing chess yawned and tossed the queen piece onto the board. As agreed, 100,000 balance coins. Pay up. No way. A little girl like you? You must be cheating. The candlelight flickers, casting the shadow of a towering opponent in the corner. The musician stops playing the violin, revealing a subtle smile. You seem unfamiliar with proper etiquette, sir. Fortunately, I know a thing or two about swordplay. The sore loser roared in rage, snatched up a stool, and lunged forward. In the ensuing chaos, bystanders who got caught in the crossfire joined the brawl with gleeful laughter. The musician weaved through the crowd like a predatory fish. Of course, no one was seriously hurt, as she didn't see any reason to use her real strength here. Only when the tavern floor was littered with bodies did the chess-playing girl finally emerge from behind the sofa, skipping merrily towards the counter. Do you understand now? This here is the Princess of Sea Sirens, Nemesis of the Black Tide, the bone-eating Megashark, first musician of Amphoreus, and I am her loyal chess master. Now prepare our rooms and meals. The girl glanced from the corner of her eye at the news clipping posted on the counter. It had already yellowed with age. After all, it was from years ago. The headline was brief and to the point. The Flame Chase journey comes to a perfect close. Yes, we won that war called Flame Chase. The nobles pacified the roaring tide of the ocean, healed the scars of Earth, followed by strife, death, sky. People united as never before, and the Council of Elders proclaimed that the perfect Era Chrysia had returned once more. However, the Era Nova never came, and the Imperator, along with her loyal Gladius, vanished without a trace. No one knows where they are now. Now that we've won all this travel money, where to next? I suggest Paphos. I heard they're starting up the Golden Apple Beauty pageant again. Epos isn't bad either, with those majestic mountains. We should make it a point to conquer them every now and then. The blue-haired girl brought over a basin of water, washed her hands, and then sat down on a chair and broke a loaf of bread in half. I want to take a break for a while. The sea siren princess stroked the strings through her gloves. I'm planning to write a book. I've already collected quite a few musical phrases. Looks like my days as a wandering chess master end here. I look forward to your melody, since you're a genuine princess as well as a fake bard. Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The hostage clones remain unscathed. The Golden Trout's weaving workshop is a sight to behold, and the 4 dukes carry their duties with honor and revered by all. Yet, you and I have kept our identities hidden, as if forgotten by the world. Which law did you modify back then to achieve such prosperity? Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The silence was only broken when another piece of bread was finished. Like I said, all I want is fairness. The girl leaped down from her chair. They sacrificed for the flame chase. Now they each get their happiness. That's fairness. You once pledged loyalty to me, and now I serve as your follower. Isn't that fair too? Yeah, that's fair, the princess mumbled, slumped over the bed, her hair falling down. Well then, my beloved highness, if you have no other commands, I actually have a question of my own. What question? This chair's too tall. I need a footstool. Fucking Sirene, or fucking Hysilence and Saredra, man. God damn it. That's cute. Breeze of Fleetfoot seizes gold. This page of the story comes from the 6,269,299th Eternal Recurrence. An unexpected inheritance of divine authority. Imagine if it were Zagreus who received the divine authority of law, and the swift-footed feline thus ascended to the pinnacle of power. The Law Titan, Talanton, happened to fall on the Spirit Day, and the Trickster Titan seized this opportunity to usurp divine authority. They proclaimed their laws to the world. Gambling. Yeah! Right, I mean, yeah, trickery and law. Those do make gambling. God damn it, that's really funny. Are these just a bunch of, like, Amphoreus what-ifs? Like, are these just a bunch of, because, like, you know, this is the, like, the monkey typewriter situation, right? If there's 33 million different cycles, surely a lot of different things happened, right? Something weird like this is bound to happen once. A ruler wants to expand their territory, put power and land to the bet. A mortal seeking divine authority, go roll the dice with the gods. And so the mountains, rivers, cities, and people of Amphoreus all became mere stakes in the game. Overnight, countless aristocrats fell from grace, while nameless figures began to rise to prominence. Among them, the followers of Zagreus became the ancients of the gods, acting with absolute impartiality and neutrality. Don't believe you. The followers established gambling houses across different city-states, faithfully executing the law with the authority of the Titan. Among all followers of Zagreus, at the pinnacle stands the demigod known as Wind of Dolos, Cyphera. Legend has it that Cyphera once gambled against Kefali and won everything they bore. After that, Akama became the world's largest gambling den. Countless gamblers climbed Dawncloud with hope in their hearts, trying their luck at winning precious metals, jade, and territories, only to leave disappointed. Cyphera always has the last laugh. People who took these words as gospel. On that day, a little blonde girl in tattered clothes knocked on the door of the Dawncloud Casino. Hey, Cyphera, wanna make a bet? Despite her misfortune, the girl carried herself with extraordinary grace. I am Aglaya, the last noble heir of Okama. I have come to reclaim everything that is rightfully mine from your hands. A breeze swept by, and Aglaya knew the curious cat had perked up its ears. She pointed to the bath beside her. The water here flows constantly. Let's make a bet about this outlet on whether a golden laurel leaf will float by within 30 seconds. I bet there will be. A gentle breeze lifted the hem of Aglaya's tattered dress as a giggle was heard. Then I bet it won't happen. Neither had placed their wager, and Cyphera hadn't even shown up. Yet the gamble had already begun. The onlookers at the Grand Baths held their breath in anticipation, while Aglaya slowly lowered herself to sit by the water, as if knowing exactly what was to come. 25 seconds. 24 seconds. A golden laurel leaf appeared in the bath above the water outlet, spinning with the flow as if still hesitating. 15 seconds. The golden laurel leaf suddenly drifted downstream with the current, quickly approaching the water outlet. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. A sudden gust of wind stirred up ripples, and the laurel leaf that was about to fall into the drain vanished into thin air before everyone's eyes. At the same time, Cyphera appeared in front of Aglaya with a playful smirk. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Aglaya plucked off the golden laurel leaf on her head, the only valuable thing she carried, letting the water from the outlet wash it away. 0 seconds. I win, Aglaya said with a straight face. What is the point of winning a gamble with no stakes? Cyphera didn't even bother pointing out the girl's cheating. At least you showed up. Tell me, little girl with nothing to your name, what could you possibly bet against me? I'm not empty-handed. I can bet myself. And what I want, in that same vein, is you. Fair deal, wouldn't you say? Interesting. I have no reason to refuse, but before we start a proper gamble, you'll need to dress up properly. Tusk. Came here barefoot? Here, take these boots. Consider them a welcome gift. Then, Cyphera scooped up the small girl like picking up a kitten and walked deeper into the baths. So this is the two of them fucking reversed. It's Cypher giving Aglaya the boots. And like, you know, Aglaya shows up to Cypher with like tattered clothes and with like nothing to her name. This too is Yuri. Oh god, Castrum Kremnos, Age of Firearms. This page of the story comes from the 8,128th Eternal Recurrence. A wondrous exchange of lives. Imagine if the blonde crown prince of Kremnos had become a sage of the Grove, while the frail heretical scholar had taken part in the Kremnos festival. Mother, I have arrived at the Grove of Epiphany. All is well. Please do not worry. The blonde youth wrote a letter home after meticulously arranging his new living quarters. My fellow companions at the Grove have been very kind to me. However, there is one thing that puzzles me. People often say there are no words in Castrum Kremnos' dictionary. What's that all about? Also, there's a school in the Grove called Helcalithism that focuses on physical training, seeking to discover the self through muscle conditioning. I'm quite drawn to it. My child, do you remember how my name comes from Gorgo, the first founder of our city? Legend has it that someone erected a monument in their name while they were still alive. When Gorgo discovered it, they personally erased all the text from the stone. The Kremnoans revere ancient customs, and since then, only blank stones could tell of great deeds. There's another theory. No descendant believed their achievements could surpass that founder, so none dared inscribe their own deeds. Over generations, this somehow evolved into Kremnoans being perceived as martial powerhouses who look down on the written word. That's also why I sent you to study at the Grove. I hope you will return to bring the winds of cultural revolution to Kremnos. As for which school to choose, Mother supports your decision. His mother wrote back a long, flowing letter. The young man was lost in thought until a cold voice interrupted. Wrong. Only now do I understand. Having no words in their dictionary is the Kremnoans' true foresight. Rigid text only holds back human progress. Anaxa, what are you... The blonde youth recognized his classmate, a loner, whom none of his companions had ever gotten his name right. Call me Anaxagoras. The green-haired youth sneered with displeasure. The young man tugged at his eye patch, his uncovered eye brimming with equal parts mockery, indignation, and arrogance, plus a hint of unfathomable depth. The truth is already in my grasp. Watch as I turn this decrepit world upside down. The blonde youth unconsciously sized up those hands that held truth. By Kremnoan standards, with such feeble strength, one couldn't preach any truth to anyone. After all, truth only exists within punching distance. Mother, I have been pursuing my advancement under the... I always forget how to fucking pronounce this. Hellcolothist. Mother, I have been pursuing my advancement under the Hellcolothist school. Something interesting happened recently. The Grove expelled a student who allegedly attempted to resurrect the dead through alchemy, violating the ban. I find it rather regrettable. P.S. I've attached a preliminary draft of the dictionary with this letter. Mother's reply came late. My child, your father has recently restarted the Kremnos festival, but he still hasn't found a King's Aegis champion that satisfies him. I don't understand his intentions, but I can smell the fog of war in the air. I received the dictionary, and it brings me joy. You know, I never wanted you to become a puppet of strife. So this is, what Sirene was talking about the first time we saw her in the tomb. She was talking about the King's Aegis Anaxa instead of the King's Aegis Mightimos. And we were like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that didn't make sense to me. So that's this cycle. The roles of the two of them were switched. That's interesting. A long time had passed. Mother, the Council of Sages will nominate me as Hellcolothist Sage. I heard that my father, Euripon the King, is gathering warriors to ignite the Chrysos War, raising arms against former allies, and will soon attack the Grove of Epiphany. I'm deeply ashamed of this. The Council of Sages has decided to send a letter of peace negotiations. If it can survive the flames of war and reach my father's hands, I implore him to reconsider his military actions. There was no response to the letter. When the Kremnos army finally arrived at the gates, Mightimos, the Hellcolothist sage, led his fellow scholars to defend against the enemy. At last, he saw with his own eye the new King's Aegis leading the army, a man with green hair and an eye patch. Though dressed as a Kremnos warrior, Mightimos recognized him instantly, his former classmate, Anaxagoras. How? The blonde man was filled with confusion. Was he the one who won the Kremnos festival with such a frail physique? Has Kremnos really fallen this far? As if hearing his thoughts, the green-haired man twirled his gun while letting out a maniacal laugh. Alchemy has brought Castrum Kremnos into the age of firearms. Now let's show these old fogies what the king's one-turn kill school is made of. Holy fuck. This is the digital circus, they all get guns episode. And for an Axe's neutral special, he wields a gun. These are really fun. Day Thunder Knight, vanquisher of tyranny and chaos. This page of the story comes from the 18,250,001st Eternal Recurrence, a chance encounter between two solitudes. Imagine if Celios, the exiled Day Thunder Knight, had not met the innocent winged beast in the wasteland, but rather the Dromus King, who had walked among humans for 100 years. Years later, as she watched Hyacinth, the Chrysos heir, ascend to the heavens, Celios, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight, would remember the moment when she was exiled to the surface by her people, and her encounter with that walking mountain. At that time, Terravox, the Dromus King, had been wandering alone in the mortal realm for nearly a century. It silently watched over the myriad lives during the Chrysos War, occasionally witnessing spectacular sights, like when the radiance of the Lance of Fury struck down a floating fortress, raising waves of dust that had engulfed buildings. However, on that day, a young girl stumbled out of another fallen fortress. Her short jacket was soaked in golden blood, Yet before losing consciousness, she managed to raise her broken blade with trembling hands at the approaching Dromus. Perhaps it was loneliness. Perhaps it was determination in the girl's eyes. Or perhaps the sight of a life perishing like this was too much. Terravux took in the girl named Celios. Celios was a girl of a few words. The only hobby she had was to hone her skills. Among all the Chrysos heirs that Terravux had encountered, none possessed such extraordinary talent as Celios. Years later, when Terravux sparred with the Celios and found themselves evenly matched, the beast realized that the skyfolk with golden blood would surely leave their mark in history. Celiosi, the E has the accent. Oh, it's Celiosi. Right. Sorry, my bad. 3.3 is a while ago. However, seeing the stubborn determination buried deep in Celiosi's eyes, Terravux began to worry that this exceptional power might bring her not only glory, but perhaps even greater tragedy. One night, Celiosi sat atop Terravux's head, quietly gazing at the moon that flickered in and out of the clouds, and the floating fortress that appeared as tiny as an ant. After a long silence, Terravux finally spoke. We've journeyed together for so long, yet we've never truly had a heart-to-heart. Celiosi, I wish to know your aspirations. The girl tightened her grip on the short blade. I have witnessed hearts fall into the abyss of evil because of absurd beliefs. One day, I will return to the Fortress of Dome, kill Aquila, and set humanity free. Would killing the god be all that it takes to set humanity free? The girl remained quiet, her stubbornness filling the silence. Celiosi, you've only met those who worship the sky, but I've been to hundreds of city-states. I've witnessed lands of death where entire cities voluntarily set themselves aflame, and I've seen city-states that also worship death, practicing austere penance in the ice and snow. That all the more proves that they're all prisoners of the Titans. If you were like me, born from the bosom of the Titans, you would understand that Titans are more pure-hearted than humans. They hold neither preference nor hatred for their creations. They have long since handed over the power to choose our destiny to us. Easy for you to say. What am I supposed to do? Look, kid, I told you. The choice is in your hands. Dark clouds obscured the moon, and the floating fortress suddenly vanished, as if it too were terrified of that shadowy presence. Then, as the clouds retreated, the fortress was nowhere to be found, while the moon remained unchanged, shining ever brighter in the girl's eyes. Terravux, I've made up my mind. I want to go down to the mortal realm, just like you. I'll save humanity the human way. Until then, let the Eye of Twilight cling to life a while longer. The Dromus King responded with a gentle growl. Years later, a warrior goddess emerged in Amphoreus. Her name was Celiosi, said to be a descendant of both the Sunfolk and Rainfolk. Not only did she possess the strength of 10,000 men, but she was also accompanied by a Dromus as indomitable as a mountain. People regarded her with reverence, bestowing upon her the title Day Thunder Dromus Knight. Around Light Calendar 3920, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight met with the Imperator in Akama, where she stayed for several days before joining the Flame Chase journey as an auxiliary force. In Light Calendar 3957, Terravux, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight's most important companion, fell in battle during the battle against Georios. In Light Calendar 3960, the Flame Chase army achieved a costly victory in the expedition against the ocean, with only Celiosi returning alive. The Council of Elders claimed that Celiosi had killed the Imperator and others in an attempt to seize power. She gave no response to this, but swiftly purged the Council with lightning-fast brutality. He then supported Aglaya's rise to power in Akama, where humanity ruled itself. Though not a demigod, Celiosi had lived for nearly 1,000 years. Rumors said her old friend Terravox shared their lifespan with her. Yet, unknown to all, after watching the young Chrysos heir named Hyacinth ascend the rainbow bridge to the sky, the Day Thunderdromus Knight, who had fought all her life, passed away while standing atop Dawncloud. Damn, that one's a lot more sad. I wonder if there's more of these that we'll get at some point, because that's fun. Oh, shit. Oh, there's so much new stuff here. Containment measures. Era Nova. New stuff in the Chrysos heirs. The Eternal Recurrence. Yep, there's the last few. Then there's the Anomaly Log, Grey Tomb of the Nameless Titan. The Intrusion Variables. And now, this is most of this is new. Hostile behaviors. No administrator response. We have some new records here. And then lastly, we have your 5th. We have your 5th. We have your 5th. And your 5th. The book's done. The only one who's left is 13. And that's Sirene. Like, we have all of them. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's not what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at Flame Chaser's Path. Yeah, once those are all inserted in red. Yeah. Look at that. I still remember when we first saw this, and at the end of patch 1, we had such little progress, and we were like, holy fuck. This is gonna take forever. And now look at us. Yeah, 60 sagas. That's all of them. God damn. That's nuts. That's actually nuts, by the way. I will read those sagas in my own time, I think. Oh, boy. What a fucking time. Chat, in celebration, let's do a 10 pull. As we do at the end of every story quest. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hello, Shui. Alright. Sirene, do you have anything to say before we finish?
Over here, look! The reflection on the water is super cute, isn't it?
Whose reflection do you mean? Yours? Mine? There's no difference either way. We're both natural beauties anyway. But these reflections always makes me wonder, which is the real one? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? Oh, don't mind me. It's just some whimsical fantasies. Every kid has a wild imagination, you know? Well then, what should we do next? I want to do something meaningful. Great idea. I have something in mind, too. Can I join you? Look! This place looks exactly like how I remember Aedes Elysiae. Once the wind blows through again and the wheat starts swaying, it'll be even more beautiful. If only we could capture it somehow. Photo stone? Oh, right! It can save the scene perfectly. What a clever invention. Too bad the memory cart's full. So, no more room for memories, huh? It's okay. Give it a little tap. Sometimes small miracles happen in Aedes Elysiae. The lighting's just right. Mind if I give it a try? Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Huh? What's with that surprised look? How could a moment worth remembering not include you? Honestly, you're the star of the whole scene. Alright, give me a smile, or make whatever face you like. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 1. Didn't see that coming, did you? Candid shots are way more fun than post ones. That expression was perfect. It's just a shame the photostone really can't save any more memories. Yeah, the card's full after all. But hey, it's not about the photo, it's the feeling that matters. Just thinking, I took a photo of the Trailblazer is fun enough to make the day special. Don't you think so too? Maybe that's why you always carry this photostone around. With it, it's like your friends are always right there with you. Plus, you could think of it as destroying the evidence. No photo means I can't pretend I looked a little slimmer. What about you? When you think back on today, how will you picture me? Even more beautiful. I'm not too worried. We'll meet all kinds of people and experience all sorts of things in the future. And some of those moments will bring us right back to how we felt today. When that happens, we'll get to paint even lovelier versions of each other in our memories, won't we?
I'm feeling kind of sleepy. Time for some shut-eye. See you in dreamland.
Oh, she really is just fucking Eepin, huh? Yeah. No, that's fair enough, honestly. Right, before we go, I want to return here real quick. A familiar frame stands before you. For a split second, you feel like you are standing in the wilds of the Hithrodon tribe. No, that's not right. This is Amphoreus. But somehow you caught the scent of piggies. Not just one, but 3. Play with piggies? You're about to enter the piggies' room. Be careful not to let them escape. What? Oh, fuck off.
We can do it!
Guide me. Show me the way.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
As you wish.
Rise and shine.
This might just kill all of them. Okay, no, but it definitely killed one.
Reach the end of the story.
I knew you couldn't resist such temptation. Plumb, helpless prey, treasure just waiting to be claimed. No thief in their right mind would walk away from that. Oh, please, I've been bored of this for ages. Still, we can't help chasing after unclaimed treasures, can we? I heard about the city-state philosopher who figured out that the nature of this world is basically just eating. Plants soak up sunlight like they're starving, animals gobble up anything they can digest. As for humans or titans, those who truly believe in the ruler of all things may feast upon whatever exists. The physical act of gluttony might seem disgusting, but the spirit behind it is absolutely noble. Grab every treasure you spot. We've got our reputation as infamous thieves to maintain. I was gonna say, you gonna leave? Standing at the end of the matrix, everything becomes crystal clear. The symbols encased in the 12 Titans runes represent an infinite loop involving 12 factors. This cold, inorganic matrix is where love made its resolute decision to depart. Together with all your companions from the past, you'll embrace a new tomorrow, this time with more tenderness, determination, and courage than ever before. Human, all too human. Side with your companions to set forth again in the depths of Universal Matrix, Grey Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Man, I'm so fucking excited. So what I'm gonna do, chat, is over the next few weeks, I'm gonna spend some time, like, compiling all of the information about the past, how many quests is it? It's 3.6 now, so we've done 7 quests. I'm gonna, like, combine everything from the past 7 quests, and we're gonna try and do a recap stream to catch everyone up to speed. before we do the final story. I know I'm not typically a lore YouTuber or anything like that. You know, I'm no fucking Ashikai. She's done fantastic recaps of every quest, by the way. If you want to go watch those. I have been using those to, like, refresh my memory myself, but I'm gonna do it in my own way. I might grab a chalkboard. Or, like, a corkboard. And start fucking putting shit on it. Right. That being said, I think that is gonna do it for me. There we go. Put that on there. Alright, well, chat. Normally I would do a stream on Friday, but unfortunately, due to the internet issues that I have been dealing with over the last few days, I wasn't able to stream this quest until today, which I otherwise would have done yesterday. That does mean I'm a bit behind on work as well. I have other stuff to do, so unfortunately, even though I was planning to do a stream tomorrow, I won't be able to do so because I just have to catch up on work now that our internet's actually back. Next stream will be on Twitch exclusively on Sunday. We will be continuing the Nuzlocke with Token. We are currently 6 gyms in, so hopefully there's only like 2 streams left until we finish that Nuzlocke, or we lose, and then we're just gonna do something else. Next week, I have not actually decided yet what I want to do on stream next week. Both the Wednesday and Friday are open. Feel free to leave any suggestions in the Discord. And then I'll see what I can do. It might be a bit of a quieter week. I know they've the last like 2-3 weeks have had a lot of stuff going on, so it might be a bit of a quieter week just so I can focus on work. But thank you all for being here for the past 7 hours. As always, it has been incredibly fun to do these quests in one sitting. They're genuinely some of the most fun streams that I ever have the chance to do. I love them in Genshin, I love them in Star Rail. Will you be doing Anomaly Arbitration at all? If yes, could you stream that? Ember, I have bad news for you. I am very close. I am very close to 2 cycling Ligas. I am very close. Not quite there yet, but I am very close. But yeah, I've already done it. I'm 2-3-2, only 1 star on Ligas. Yeah, no, I only got 1 star on night 2 because I do not have a DOT team and my Finon team sucks. I might have to put something else on there. Because, like, I don't have any good wins. I mean, my only good imaginary character is Rappa. But, like, I'm already using a break team on the first night. So, I have no idea. I have no idea what I want to do for that one. But I don't particularly care as much because obviously the rewards from this are only cosmetic. Archer Sunday Hyacinth Sparkle on night 3. Yeah, that makes sense. Using Archer on that one makes a lot of sense. I used my Casterus team on that one. I used Tribby, Evernight, Hyacinth, Casterus. I 0-cycled night 3. And I also 0-cycled night 1. So, like, those have gone very well. Needed Harmony MC and Ron May for break. Yeah, I went Harmony MC for break. So that's why I went Tribby, Evernight, Hyacinth, Casterus for 3. Because normally people would say instead of Tribby go for like RMC. But I have E1 Tribby, so that's actually better than RMC. So I used Harmony MC on night 1. But yeah, E1 Tribby in most scenarios, especially if there's multiple enemies on the field, is better than E6 Remembrance MC. Obviously, next patch, no matter what, whichever one you haven't replaced yet is going to be replaced by Sirene. So like Tribi is going to be replaced by Sirene in that team. It's going to be Evernight, Sirene, Hyacinth, Casterus. Very excited for Sirene. I read that kit last night, and I could not believe my fucking eyes. That is disgusting. Whoever made that kit is fucking disgusting. Honestly, I'm gonna be real, I hope it catches some nerves. I really do. I really do hope it catches some nerves. Her light cone isn't busted OP. It's not, but it is a very strong light cone. Mostly because it just helps a lot with her speed. That's honestly, like, one of the primary reasons. Obviously, you have the, whatchamacallit light cone for that. You have not the MOC light cone, the, Div Uni light cone for that. The Div Uni light cone increases speed by 12%. Though the base, like, S1 of the, SIG light cone is 18% already. But then again, like, the Div Uni light cone is very, very good. Is very, very good on Sirene. Did you see the RMC SIG? I did. I'm very excited for that one. That's awesome. That's a really good signature as well. I'm going to assume that is an event light cone. I'm gonna hope so, at least. It'd be a little bit weird to put a light cone for the main character in anywhere other than an event. But we'll see. We'll see what they do with that. We really need more Remembrance light cones, honestly. So I'm glad that they're making some more. I wish I had Hyacinth's light cone. I have Casterus's, I have Evernight's. I wish I had Hyacinth's light cone. I might actually pull for it when Hyacinth gets a rerun. Just because it just makes Evernight so much better if you have that. Like, Hyacinth's light cone is nuts. So I might pull for that when it comes back around. Anyhoomst, yeah, like I said, next week might be a little bit quieter, but I'll still try to do my streams on Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, though they may be a bit shorter. They might not be, like, 5-6 hour streams like they have been. I might hop back into Genshin. I still have quite a lot of Nodcry exploration to do, that I haven't done yet. So I might hop back into Genshin, and we'll see how things go over there. So, that all being said, thank you all so much once again for being here for the past 7 hours, or if you're watching the VOD and you've somehow continued watching past the quest because you really just wanted to see everything, hello VOD heads. If you want to see any of the other quests, they're on my channel. I've done all of the Amphoreus quests on stream, including most of the Penacony quests. There was like one that I didn't do. I didn't do the banana one, but I did all the other Penacony quests on stream. Those were fun. I did War Dance, if you want to see that. So yeah, I will see you all again next week, or if you're someone who's only here for Starhill, I will see you all here in a few weeks when I do that recap stream, or in 6 weeks when we finish the story off, alright? Have a good night, folks. Have a good, very early start to your weekend. I know it's only Thursday, but since I won't be here tomorrow, normally I wish you guys a happy weekend. I can't do that tomorrow, so have a good early start of your weekend. And I'll see you all later, alright? Bye-bye!